Hello, how are y'all doing? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for subscription, J7. I really appreciate it. That's very kind. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out with us here at the channel. I really appreciate you choosing to use your Prime here. What is this challenge rating plus challenge rating 2? So challenge rating 2 is how difficult a mimic is in D&D. So in D&D, monsters are considered like difficulty based on their challenge rating. So a challenge rating of 2 means I'm like difficulty 2. For comparison, actually, it's a pretty nice comparison, I will say. I think like your average foot soldier has a challenge rating of only 1/4, if I remember correctly. So like challenge rating 2, you know, it's not terrible. It's not like top tier, but it's like, you know, it's like the end of the early game, I would argue. But also welcome in Flom and welcome in Rocket. How are you guys doing? So yeah, I used to have like all the little D&D stats there, like of what a mimic is, so like int, wiz and all that, but people said they got confused by it. So I figured I'd just condense it down to like the one defining thing there. I know the tags don't really, they kind of just like there for more funsies, but I figure, you know, if it was taking up like that much real estate and it wasn't super clear, I was like, I should probably turn it off a little. Two lines that could be used to make a symbol. Not lines and symbols. It's all lines and symbols. Okay. Also, I was totally right. All right. Small spoilers for Signalis because I looked up the endings. I said, did I not say at the beginning of yesterday's stream, Doomed Yuri will either end with them both dying or one of them becoming God? Was I wrong? Was I wrong on both accounts? I'm very much stretching the artifact ending, but I don't care. Very much stretching there, but I don't care. As I said in the Discord, I saw Magica Magica. My delusion becomes my reality, I'll have you know. Hope you guys are doing good. No, Signalis was good. Signalis was good. I'm only like about 45 minutes into the 6-hour video that Greywind put, which is good though, because I'm liking it so far, and I'll probably finish that over the next week or so. We are going to be playing Khorne though. We actually are not going to be playing Khorne though. We're going to be playing Valkia, who is Valkia, who is a warrior of chaos, which is a little bit different. I mean, she is Khorne, like that is, she is quite literally, I believe she is quite literally in lore, like the closest, like Khorne's favoritist demon Primarch, or not Primarch, demon prince, essentially, if I remember correctly. We're going to be playing Khorne, though, but we're not going to be playing Khorne, though. Incredible words. I know. Welcome in, Yakumo. Hope you're having a good day, though. That just sounds like Khorne with extra steps. Yeah, I'm not... Well, actually, no, I know. The reason is because Warriors of Chaos, I believe, is a Warhammer 2 DLC, while Khorne as, like, a faction is a Warhammer 3 DLC. So they're basically different. They're basically just different from different points of the game. Which is why, like, for instance, if we have, like, Scarbrand and all these guys and, like, Skulltaker and Arbol have kind of, like, these unique different mechanics, while Warriors of Chaos all follow kind of a similar put together here. Warriors of Chaos was a game. Was Warriors of Chaos a DLC for 2 or 3? Oh, first game, really? Okay, I didn't realize it was first game. It's a pretty fun DLC, I will say. Like, initially, especially with the Village campaign, initially I was like, I really hate that I just can't get good units. But as we played more of the Village campaign, and especially after playing the Changeling last week, I'm like, the feeling of, it's like, it takes so long to get up to like Chaos Warriors and Chosen, right? But then, like, once I, like, actually get there and I, like, train them up, it really feels like you've earned it, because you only get, like, the higher tier units by, like, training, keeping your army alive, and then they get there over time, which is actually kind of cool. I actually really like that. It's kind of tough, but I think it's fun. You linked all the Asha domain mods so far. It's time to start third campaign. Hell yeah. What kind of start you gonna do? Scarband was former favorite, and Valkia is still mortal. Wait, Valkia is still mortal? Does she not have demonic? For real? Okay, lore, hold on. Valkia the Bloody rose to infamy as a merciless warrior queen of a great northern tribe who cut down anyone who dare question her reign. By the time of her death, she had defeated countless minions of Khorne's brother gods, reaching the end of her mortal existence while on a journey to slaughter into the realm of chaos to pay tribute to her battle-hungry patron personally. The blood god raged at Valkia's passing, his fury so thunderous that it awoke her from death, and taking her in his claws, he reforged the queen into a vision of destructive power. Okay, so she died, and then Khorne said, no, you don't get to die. I'm going to bring you back to life. So she's still mortal. She's not actually demonic. She's still mortal, but like re-put together. Is she just like Demon RoboCop then, but without the demon? Each time she died, he just screams and brings her back to life. That's really funny. It's immortality. It's like immortality, not because she can't die, but because every time she dies, her husband is like, no, stop dying. Man, it's so boring. Holy shit, this girl's goated. Holy shit, this girl's insane. She just ripped that dude's head off. She's bringing so much blood and skulls to the skull throne. Then she got revived upon being called goated by the blood god. I actually really like that. That's actually really funny. It's actually really, really funny. Actually, let's look at her stuff. Okay, so she has access to bloodletting. I don't know what this is. I'm guessing it's probably like I'm guessing it's like the changing of ways, but the Khorne variant. So we do other things there. Plus, she's 15% campaign movement after winning a battle. That's cool. I don't know how much we're going to use this, but it'll probably come in useful a few times. Extra souls gained from sacrificing captives is actually really good, just because the amount of... We were probably going to sacrifice captives a lot, because I believe that is our... I believe that's casualty replenishment, and extra souls is always great, because we can just spam out abilities. And also, vassals gaining frenzy and spreading Khorne corruption is also quite good. We are going to try to just beeline to all the other warriors of chaos and see if we can subjugate them, because I think it'd be fun. Bloodletting is the Khorne passive for winning battles and blood and slaughter and skulls in short succession. Oh, that's right. I think that's when they get to spawn like their little armies, if I remember correctly. You're right. You're right. Okay, that's cool though. I'm good with that. The Gaze of Khorne passive ability, just everyone nearby, 5% weapon damage, 5% armor piercing, leadership +4. That's... I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, it affects every... you know, I'm not going to turn it down. Numbers are, you know, I'm not going to turn it down. I think the only thing there I'm like kind of like this is good with is the leadership, but hey, fair enough. And then extra campaign movement range when someone retreats. This will probably come in handy for when we fight, when we inevitably fight Skaven, this will come in handy. But no, I think we're supposed to go, because we spawn, yeah, we spawned all the way up here. I think we're supposed to work our way down and fight Ulthuan, but instead we're just going to go straight east and take control of the Chaos Wastes. So let's do it. Let's start. Numbers are numbers indeed, especially on Valkia. Yeah, it's like I suppose numbers are numbers. Slaanesh demon killed her. Wait, for real? Damn. That's even worse, because it's like, if it was like, you know, like another marauder or just like an elf or something, at least that's an enemy of chaos. But having a Slaanesh demon, like the one that Khorne hates, no wonder he screamed. No wonder he was upset. Oh, wait, we're gonna have to fight Hagwraith, because she's to our like direct east, isn't she? Oh, that's gonna be painful, because that means we're gonna have to fight Dark Shards. Okay. It's fine. Fighting Dark Shards as a faction with no range, that'll be fine. That'll be good, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out, actually. Unless she's over on the left here. How are you guys doing? What are you guys up to today? Okay, do we actually get sorcerers? I don't even remember. I don't remember if Khorne gets sorcerers at all. Collect souls, direct dark fortresses, muster warband units, and upgrade units more powerful forms, dark authority, yada, 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 yada. What we're gonna do, I mean, I guess we do sacrificial altar, straight up. Khorne, my Oshi got no-diffed by a Slaaneshi, right? It's like, how dare my Oshi get no-diffed like that? I'm gonna have words. Gonna have words about this whole ordeal. All right, warband upgrades. Marauder, dual weapons, or Marauder? So axe infantry or dual axe? So basically, do we want to give up our already basically 0 melee defense for 12? Wait, hold on. That's actually way better, though. I mean, I'm going to be real. We have basically 0 melee defense anyways. We might as well just go all in on attack, right? Except for Blood Mage, and that shit is kind of bad. Oh, Blood Mage? I don't even remember what Blood Mage is. I guess I theoretically could go down like Marauder Grey weapons, but you know what? We're gonna be aggressive. What is this defensive bullshit you're talking about? I want bonus versus infantry and a 40 weapon strength, okay? That's what I want. So I'm going to change these guys to here. And this will hopefully pay off. This will hopefully pay off at any rate. We also have Skull Crushers of Khorne, which I think are, yeah, those are my shock cavalry. Ooh, they're like my top tier shock cavalry, actually. That's pretty cool. Chosen, surprising. Okay, we have some Chosen of Khorne as well. Chaos Warriors, again, who needs armor? Do they have large? Probably not. Okay, well, they have Black Heart Course. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm built different, actually. I'm literally built different here. We are just gonna go all in on offense, okay? Because these guys have 52 weapon strength. These guys have 52 weapon strength. Are you kidding me? Cornflakes don't have any mages. I was gonna say, I imagine they probably don't, because it seems a bit antithetical to Khorne and his whole deal. So we're just gonna do a little bit of this here. Now, the second I fight someone who has decent melee defense, I'm screwed. But we're also fighting Dark Elves, so we're fine, because they don't have good melee defense. We're fighting Dark Elves, so that's like literally not a problem. We are gonna just run. So I have a feeling this entire army is going to be the equivalent of an F1, F3 from Mountain Blade, and I'm all for it. About that one guy in Dow too. For some reason, he found that guy cool. Wait, there's a guy in Dawn of War Khorne Links. That's kind of sick. Actually, okay, this should be fine because we have trees. I don't know how empty the northern maps are. It's been a while since I fought in like the ice maps. I mean, here they're doing pretty okay. In general, I think they're like not the most closed off. So as long as I can like use trees to like hide and then get close, we should be all right. It literally just tweaks Storm Vermin spam, but better because you have armor by default instead of needing to show forms to spawn. That is actually true. Oh wait, I completely forgot. I have 100. Okay, the Marauders only have 35 armor, but on Chaos Warriors, I have 110 armor by default, and that's probably going to go up once we get more stuff. So that actually works really well. That actually works really, really well. No, you're right. Actually, no, you're right. This is just literally better Storm Vermin spam. They're charging me for some reason. I'm gonna move these guys over here and I'll have them come around with the flank. Two weapons are strong if you get them in melee. That's basic. I think that's gonna be the theme of this run. The theme of this run is gonna be, can I get who I need into melee? If yes, then I win. If no, then we're gonna have a problem. I should probably get some halberds for the bonus against large. I was gonna say, like, if I'm just gonna hide, like, if I get attacked by cavalry, I could just hide in here, and like, there's enough of a debuff. I don't really need the bonus versus large, but it does help quite a bit. The cav is really cool. Let me check them out. Skull Crushers of Khorne here. Oh wait, that's so cool. They're not on horses. They're on like, I don't even know what those are, but those are cool as hell. Those are very cool. I like that. I like that. You guys are gonna move up a little. These guys are still moving. All right, I'm gonna move them up to like here. And then I'm gonna just try to kind of pincer them, honestly. All right, I'm gonna have these guys go up here. Go back here. These guys are gonna do the same. The only units I'm like even kind of worried about are the Dark Shards, because they are Dark Shards. Can't remember what is they're mounted on. Chaos Warhounds. Probably, I would imagine Chaos Warhounds. That would make the most sense to me at any rate. That would make the most sense to me. All right, go get in there. I'll give these guys like a dedicated target at least. You have a target. You have a target. Oh, this guy needs a target. This guy can go right here. I'm gonna send in Valkia. Now, something tells me I'm gonna very quickly need to give Valkia missile resist. Because I'm kind of going to be using her to do a lot of kiting like this. I do wonder if we're going to get... If I can get regen on her, that'd be huge. It's called a Juggernaut. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Sounds really cool. What is this? Horn of Khorne. That's actually really nice. That's a really good melee attack buff. All right. Okay, get in there. Get in there. Let's move these guys away and then around here, because they are coming around. You guys just go kill those guys, I guess. Go kill those guys. I mean, if they're gonna be right there, you know. All right, Valkia, get in the Black Ark Corsairs. Can't remember, but yeah, they are very cool. Meanwhile, my Exalted Hero, despite fighting literally 2 guys on his own, is Oh, my Chaos Warhounds got kind of collapsed there. That was my bad. I was not paying attention to them, and I sort of let them get a little flanks, a little bit in a bad spot. I'm gonna bring these guys back because I probably shouldn't have cavalry charge into. I should not have cavalry charge into spearmen. That's generally frowned upon from a tactical perspective, I think. Still find it funny that there's one guy who has Khorne's favorite just because he's the guy who trains Khorne's hounds. Khorne likes the goodest of boys. I mean, you know what? Somebody's got to train him, right? Somebody's got to train him. It makes sense. It makes sense. I can see the vision there. Damn, those Warhound. Well, I guess they were fighting two guys here. Okay, you guys go help out right there. What do you? There's so many of you guys. Go like right there and help out the hero. You guys as well go, I guess, attack the bleak swords in behind. I mean, I know it'll just take a sec. We are just better. Definitely put this like right here. Yeah, we are definitely better in the melee. So it's literally just a matter of us working our way through them. But yeah, I mean, somebody's gotta keep the good boys being good boys. Wait, who is this? Oh, more Chaos War. Okay. Yeah, Chaos Warhounds are good, but they are definitely very squishy. Is it really very tired -10? Damn, that is kind of a lot. I mean, it is like they're good if I can get a flank, but like right now they're kind of just like there's nowhere. Part of it is there's nowhere really to flank. Like when I'm trying to get them to flank here, but they're kind of just getting surrounded, which I guess that just happens sometimes. Valkia, meanwhile, is gonna go kill this random lady. Kill this random lady. The Black Ark Corsair. Okay, you guys like attack right here. Like you guys have. Wait, how do you have 42 melee attack? What? What do you mean 40? Okay, hold on, back off. What do you mean? What do you mean 42 melee attack? Excuse me? Okay, no, that explains why my Chaos Warhounds kept getting stomped. I thought they were just like archers. I wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that one. All right. Well, let's get the cavalry in there at least. At least the cavalry will be doing good. They're also anti-large, which is nice. I'm not really running into any large units, but I guess that means they'll be good at killing other cav, right? All right. I want you guys killing whatever her name is here. Kill her dead. Kill her real good. Because, you know, XP and all that. And nay, Slaanesh is dead. I do like it when Slaanesh dies. That is always nice. Corsairs are a hybrid infantry. Actually has a hybrid down in some way or another. Got it. Okay, so in other words, they're like they actually do pretty good if they get stuck in the melee. They do pretty all right if they get thrown in the melee. That is unfortunate for me because I think I just lost a unit of Warhounds with that. Actually, I think I lost a full unit of Warhounds due to that. Ahoy, indeed. I don't think she's here. I don't think our favorite Super Mega 18 or Forever 17 pirate is here, but I can dream. No, I didn't. They just, well, I didn't see them at the bottom there, but they're here with like most of their health back. So I'm not really sure what happened. Also, Boris, the man, he's finally getting a DLC. He's becoming a DLC lord. Me when I'm not playing Kislev, so your hybrid units aren't actually just shitty gun lines that don't want to be in melee. I mean, at least with Kislev, you get the ability to go. With Kislev, you get the ability to go and just straight up say, actually, I don't wanna break anymore. I'm just gonna not break. I'd actually rather just not break. It's literally that easy. I don't know why more people just decide not to break. Todd indeed. Todd indeed. Chaos Vanguard. I guess this is better. Holy shit. The Marauders of Nurgle look so cool. I haven't actually seen them before. Damn, they got like big old hammers. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I know we're not gonna be Nurgle in it here. Skull Reapers, dual weapon. When do I get these? Wait, these look cool. Wrathmonger's Hammer Flare. Where do I get these guys from? These aren't in my line. I hope I could get them. I love that they got Tom Clark to voice him. Wait, who's Tom Clark? Why is it fun that he voices them? We'll get Dominating Presence. I'm gonna go down just Chaos Vanguard, and then I don't think we're gonna do Lightning Strike. Well, maybe we do Lightning Strike. Driven by Rage. No, we should get driven by rage. The Khorne corruption is cool, but the extra souls and income is really nice. Having a space battle to gain health back based on models remaining. It's why there's bullshit like gyro bombers going from half health to full after a battle because none of their models died. Oh, got it. Okay. I didn't realize that was how that worked. Did not realize that was how that worked. We're actually going to get training as well because as, what do you call it? As a Warriors of Chaos, we do actually really want to get good training. And is this going to be a field battle is the question. It is. I'm gonna auto-resolve you, though, because we'll be fine. We'll be fine, and we're gonna occupy and vassalize. Alright. So we have captured a settlement. Yay. Very good, very good. Now the question is, can I get any... the terrifying mask of... That is a really funny one. I do like that one. I am just gonna get Bloodletters, straight up. Bloodthirster, Dragon Ogre, Chaos War Shrine. Chaos War Shrines would be nice. Soul Grinders are kind of meh. And then Blood Beast could be cool. Skull Cannon, Hell Cannons are cool. But we'll get a Bloodletter for now, because why not? There's no reason not to. And then I can't recruit anymore to the Warband, unfortunately. He did a bit during one of the Yawcast Jingle Jams. He cosplayed as Boris Tombringer. Oh, wait, that's so cool. I like... And he got to voice them as well. Wait, that's actually really fun. That's actually really cool that he gets to voice them as well. Single needs, since they're single models, just keep that flat amount of damage they took, though, because it's a single model. You can actually realistically track the amount of damage it's taking because the whole unit only has the one. Oh, okay. If you ever see a GIF meme, this is me, Toddy, that's him. Oh, that's... I think I do know that one. I think I do know that one. Because that does sound familiar. That does actually sound quite familiar. I guess we have to do... I mean, I'm just gonna get some Bloodletters, honestly. They're fine. They're fine. They're not like as good as the guys I'm gonna try to get later. Well, actually, no, we're gonna get Death's Bounty. We're gonna get Death's Bounty so I can get more money, because I like more money. Chaos Marauder. I don't think this actually affects... Does this affect my Chaos Marauders of Khorne, or is it just only for Undivided Marauders? Do you guys know, actually? Imagine if the game was permanently tracking the amount of health every individual model had at times, even outside of battle. It'd be a huge performance nightmare. No, 100%. It's a little bit of a bummer that they obviously can't, but from a pure performance perspective, I know why they don't do it that way, because that would be horrible. That would be terrible, actually, if they tried to do it that way. I guess let's add to slot and find out here. If we go to here, Marauders... Okay, no, I think they did get the bonus because they're up to 45 now. That works. I'm good. You know what? Making my Marauders a little bit better to get them into Chosen is a huge buff. Because once they get to Chosen, they get, like, the armor and other bonuses. So they got him in Ben to do a live-action sponsored promotional video for the Silence and Fury. Wait, Silent and Fury. Which one is that? Because that does sound familiar. All right, Valkia, gonna get Chaos Vanguard. Again, extra... Let's see, +8 melee attack is actually huge, but the +12 armor, that's nice. It's nice on my Marauders because it makes them a little bit nicer. So we go to like these guys now. Now we're at like 45 and 51 melee attack is kind of wild. Talking Ben, yeah, he's huge. Is he big, you would say? Would you say he's big, mayhaps? A big Ben, if you will. Okay, Khornegers, Spawn of Khorne, Forsaken of Khorne, Trolls, Chaos Warriors. I'm trying to just figure out where... So, okay, this is Chaos Feral Manticore, this is Chaos Knights. I guess for now we'll just do, like, growth. We'll just do, like, income and growth buildings. Might as well. Might as well. And then we'll just go for Control, I don't care about. Local Warband, I don't really care about. Melee defense is kind of cool, but I just want to do... Oh, none of these have growth? In that case, we'll do this for the extra control. Make it a little easier. No. He's not big. He just talks. Got it. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, you're my vassal. I didn't realize I had a vassal. I didn't realize this guy was my vassal. Okay. That's fine. I'm good with that, I guess. We're literally just going to head straight to the right here and just conquer literally everything I see that is chaosy. No, so he's not talking. So he is talking, but he's not big. What is he up to then? What's he talking about? What's he talking about then? All right, well, I'm definitely keeping the Dark Fortress here. I mean, it looks like the game kind of wants me to go south a little bit because that's where like the starter faction is that I can go kill. So we can go kill them. We can go kind of south and loop back up, I think. Also, I should probably go to you. And then grant 3 units to the Mark of Khorne. I kind of already did. Kind of already did that, but that's fine. All right, you already have Axe of Khorne. I'll give you a Charm Shield for some armor, Talisman. Actually, I'll give you Causes Fear. I don't think you do that yet, surprisingly enough. Somehow, she does not cause fear. All right, cool. So now she causes fear. Damn, she got the drip. All right. And I guess we just go down and kill. I guess we just go down. I'm assuming, is this Skaven? I don't even know what this would be. Well, there's no Dark Fortresses down here, though, is the problem. So I'm kind of like, do I even want to go down here? So that's Hargaith. I don't know if I want to fight them right now, but let's just continue down this. Let's just continue to. Okay, hold on. Glacial Gardens, Palace of Ruin, Glacial Gardens. I think this might just straight up be Skaven. You know what? I can kill I'll kill the funny rat guys. I'll kill the funny rat guys actually. You know how it is with Ben? It's always yes, no, oh no, Ben, and with him. I wasn't expecting the, but that is true. That is very Ben. It is very Ben, actually. I kind of forgot about that. I don't know how I did, because that is just so Ben. All right, and then we attack Glacial Gardens, and then we'll just keep going this way. Again, I just kind of want to beeline to the right here and just start subjugating some other champions of chaos. It's the Sneaky Lizard and the Bronze Bull DLC. Oh, got it. That's right, because Oxyotl's the silent. I kind of want to try another Oxyotl run. I have really enjoyed, looking back, I actually really like the Oxyotl run. Because it's like, you're just basically down there. It's just you and Kairos, and you're just like both screwing each other over the entire time, and it's really fun. I guess I'll just gift to Vassal. It's not a Dark Fortress, so I don't care about it. I'm very confused. What do you mean there's nothing here? Huh? What do you mean there's just literally nothing here? Are you joking? I thought you were joking when you said that there was, I thought there was going to be like a Skaven. What do you mean there's not a Skaven? There's just nothing? It's not that there's a Skaven there that's hiding. There's just literally nothing? What? Huh? Where are my enemies to kill? Where are my skulls to give to the Skull Throne? This is wild. I guess technically I could go down here and then loot my way up, but I kind of want to grab this. I don't know. I feel like somebody's going to grab this Dark Fortress then. So I think I need to get there first. I think I do need to get there first. Iron Fist. Okay, we get extra. That's a lot of experience. I don't really care about tribute for 5 turns. 5,000. It's like 2 levels. Why would I not take that? Why would I not take that? We have Khorne's Authority, gift to Vassal, a war coordination target. I would like to do that if I knew how. All right, we have Khorne Corruption, Mortal Brutality. I do like that. I do actually Weapon Shrink 5% for each active gift of Khorne. That's like really, that'll get up to 20% later. That's really good. Scarred Wings. I don't really care about that. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Army Ability Blade of Khorne. I just make a big explosion, I guess. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty nice. Honed Blades. Rage for all dual weapon units, rank 4 and above. More time spent in melee, get physical resist melee attack and leadership. That's pretty good, actually. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Demon Mounts is, I guess, fine. Profane Weaponry, sure. Bloody Summons. I don't really care for Bloody Summons. I'm looking more towards... Okay, so this lets me get the Chosen for my regular warband, but I don't really care about that. I don't really care about that. We have Forsaken down here. Builder Glory. A bonus income. We should probably get bonus income effects. I imagine that's probably pretty good. And this gets us more Khorne corruption, so I'm fine with that. More Khorne corruption is good. More Khorne corruption is good for us. So I'm all good with that. All right. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We do have a little Chaos Undivided. I mean, there's Undivided. Well, that's for Undivided units. I'm not going to have Undivided units. I'm going to have Khorne units because I'm playing as Khorne. That's like the whole point. I guess Undivided would be if you play as like Archaon, right? You do Archaon, or I think Kolek is also Undivided as well, if I remember correctly. So you could go for either of those to stick with the Undivided guys. But we're Khorne right now, so we're gonna be going for the Khorne bonuses. I guess technically Chosen, I think, are only a Undivided thing, not another one. So we could do that. Blood and Toil. We'll just let them flourish. It's fine. It's not like I have. It's not like I can upgrade here anyways, right? It's not like I can upgrade here anyways, so it's not like I need the money to. Okay, Palace of Ruin. Is this really just... Sure, I guess I own the province now? I need to find somebody. Okay, the Frozen City. Dark Elves. I'm going to kill this guy. Finally, somebody I can kill. Finally, somebody I can murder. I'm very happy about that. Is that Hag? That's Hagwraith, isn't it? That's the Hag, isn't it? Or so, yep, it is. Sorry, Haganeth, or Harganeth, run by Khorne Hellebron. Well, you are... What? You have 4. I'm wondering if I just take her out now, actually. I wonder if maybe I should try taking her out now. Also, I'm going to grab Welch here, who actually has a decent-looking army, and tell you to attack right here and take that. That's actually not a terrible-looking army he's got there. Good for him. Good for him. We're going to just take the Frozen City, though. Take the Frozen City, and then take these little bits down here. And just keep working our way over. I'm good with... I think that is the plan, personally. I think that's the way to go. And we're going to go just for more control. Just make it easier for me to keep control, essentially. Make it easier for my guys to maintain control and their authority and all that fun stuff. It's interesting, because right now I think Harganeth isn't declaring... Or sorry, Khorne isn't declaring war on me, purely because I'm still technically at war with, like, the starter faction. But I'm kind of ignoring them. And since I killed their army, it's going to take the starter faction a hot minute to actually, like, re-recruit, right? It's going to take a hot minute to do that. So we're going to... Can you gain another Dark Fortress? I'm working on it right now, actually. Funny you should mention that. I'm working on it right now. Go this way. Can I have to go all the way around that way? Okay, I guess I have to go all the way around this. Who are you? It's just like a random Norskin guy. I guess we'll just kill this random Norskin guy and then go down this way. That it's just a little extra blood for the blood god on our way way through, as one does, as one is wont to do, as we just take a nice relaxing stroll through the chaos wastes. We do a nice relaxing stroll. Okay, and then we subjugate some tribes here. It might... I will be real, the Norskin units do look really cool. I do need to play Norska at some point. Because, like, all the... I know, like, the Marauders are kind of meh, but they get, like, the Skin Wolves and stuff that look really cool. That might be a fun thing to try out at some point. Especially, I'm kind of torn, because I know Wulfric is there. I don't really want to do Sile. One, because he's like the most recent DLC, so he's kind of expensive. And two... really just the first one, actually. Although he's also... Sile's like already... I've already played in the area where Sile is. Wait, who the hell are you? Oh, no, this is good. This is good. That's actually sick. That's really good, because this means I can just kill Sigvald and then I can annex him. That actually is very good for me. I like that. I'll recruit the dog. I will get myself a dog here. All right, and then next turn we're going to take Shard Bastion. They might even honestly declare on us this turn. They're going to have like a small garrison plus whatever this army is. His army is just regular marauders. I think he has genuinely a stack of only regular marauders, so I'm just going to kill them all. I'm just going to kill them, actually. It's really that easy. In terms of stats, they have no stats, but I do. I also have more dogs. I have so many dogs. My dogs might actually be better than his marauders, like straight up. My dogs might be better. I'm gonna eventually get rid of these dogs, but right now I just need units. Right now I just need a unit, more or less. And since I don't have, since I'm still working on the whole getting anything apparently that's not a dog, we're gonna get what we can. I guess I could have done, please don't declare war on me. No, my ally's going to kill you. Why would I make peace with you? Why would I do? My ally is imminently about to kick your teeth in. Of course I'm gonna kill you. Grants a hero Lord Mark of Khorne, and I get a skull cannon. I do really like that. I do really like that. Increase Undivided Air Khorne Dark Authority at least 6. I can do that. That's actually pretty doable here. Builder of Glory, just get extra income. Blood for the Blood God. I do actually, +1 active gifts is really nice, and I get Relentless Rage. I can just click a guy and entities cannot die, which is really good. Insidious Selection. Oh, this is also actually... This is a really good, this bottom path is actually really good for like getting heroes and stuff devoted to Khorne and leveled up. Cause like Exalted, yeah, like he hasn't devoted to Khorne yet either. Lose a battle and survive, win 5 battles, successfully use a hero action with this character. We could do I might do all of these, especially win a battle against any demon race. I could get this. That would be fantastic for the unit experience gains. That way my guys get even more experience. Although I don't know if devoting to Khorne will change that. It might change that. All right, declare war. Oh, they became a puppet of Sigvald. That's fine. I'm going to kill Sigvald. I'm gonna kill that guy anyways, so this is fine. I'm good with that. Yeah, so his entire army is just 8 million marauders. I'm good with that actually. I'm fine. I think we win this because let's see. His marauder is 34 melee attack, 28 melee defense, and 62 strength. My marauder is 50. Okay, so he does have he does have a lot better melee defense. Actually, not even that much better, but I have so much more attack. My plan here is going to just have my guys kind of blob, try to keep my Chaos Warriors in the front. Try to keep my Chaos Warriors kind of in the front line, blobbing most of their marauders here, and then especially try to get all these dogs to flank in the back. It's not as nice of a fight as I'd like it to be, because again, we are mostly dogs right now, but it's definitely winnable. Especially with like the Skull Crushers here, right? We have the Skull Crushers. We also have Valkia herself. We have Valkia. We have our hero. Oh, I forgot to make that one unit Marauders get devoted to Khorne. Crap. That's fine. That's fine. Well, they'll gain XP and then that they won't be able to use. So we're gonna put a pretty long line right here, and then let's move these guys over here, and then I'll put one unit of these guys kind of on the side. And a unit of these guys on the side. This is going to be our front line. I'm going to put these dudes in the back line here. And essentially, once these guys kind of make contacts, I'm going to have these guys flank around the sides and just try to start getting a flank going. You guys are going to be in the middle there as well. These guys, they do have Vanguard deployment. Can I get behind? No, I can't. I was going to say, can I get... Oh, I'm just gonna be mean. I'm just gonna be mean, actually. We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do this, actually. I'm just gonna have my guys immediately just rush into the back. Rush into the back of... Let's see. Rush into the back of the... They have a couple spearmen, not a lot, though. I think we'll target the right flank. And all of my horsemen go there as well. No, we'll target the left because that way my horsemen don't have to go through a forest. Which is much better for me. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Also, we're kind of attacking from the right anyway, so that works out. All right, and let's start the battle. I'm going to have these guys initially charge in, then I'm going to have my other guys move up as well. All right, just get in there. And just get in there, cause some chaos. Get it? Because they're a warrior of chaos. And then you guys, the rest, I want moving up, like, right here. Go to these guys. All right, actually, let's get you out of the way. That might not have been a good idea, because these guys are made to flank. I guess they're not really flanking right now. And literally all of them broke. Literally all of them immediately broke. Okay. Yeah, I might have botched that one up. Might have botched that one up a little bit, actually. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Anyway, Valkia, go kill. Valkia, go kill. Same with you, Cormac. Go kill. Go kill. Not my best strategy, I will freely admit. All right, well, now they're rallying, so I'll just have them hide back here until, what do you call it? Kind of have them hide back here until these guys are a little bit. These are marauders. I'm gonna have these guys go charge into here. All right, these guys are still moving up. I mean, these guys are just fighting and kind of blobbing. Okay, you guys go into right here. You guys go into right here. And then right here, I want these guys right here to hold back a little, because I do want them to try to form a flank here. Move these guys over this way. Welcome in, trooper. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. What are you up to? Okay. These guys are starting to flank, which is fine. Oh, I left maybe a little bit too big of a gap here. All right, these guys go here. I want these guys to go around this way. I want these guys to go around this way. I want these guys to go in the middle and back like this. Cavalry, meanwhile, I want going into these marauders. These Khorne, flesh hounds of Khorne, back up because you're dying. Check the course page, see if your professor made an announcement at end. He had a 3% credit grade. You earned all 3. This is enough that should bump an A- to an A. Hey, nice. That's pretty good. I'm glad. It sounds like it's going good. Sounds like it went well. You doing anything to celebrate? Doing anything to celebrate? Who is nearly dying here? Which one of you is nearly dead? Probably most of you. I suppose the lack of armor may be taking its toll right about now. These Marauders of Khorne dual weapons are not... They are not dual weaponing as much as I'd like them to. So let's move these guys in here. Okay, guys, I need you to crush the spearmen in the back, please. You guys are, again, I want you to go over here. Stop getting, like, one unit caught on this. Ooh, I might have messed up big time here. Okay, you guys are gonna go this way. I might have too many dogs. I might have too many dogs, unfortunately. I hate to say it. Haven't had a good day. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you have a better one tomorrow, though. Yeah, I hope you have a better one tomorrow. And that's, I guess, the nice thing about tomorrow is there's always the chance for a better day then, you know? Always a chance for a better day tomorrow, which is nice. Yeah, so I think I just had a Chaos Hound, like, flee the whole field, because of course I did, because they're losers and I hate them. Doing nothing right now, you're staring at PC, not sure what to do because of a lot of reasons. Fair enough. You have any games you're thinking of playing? Any games you're excited for? A Khorne, I cannot believe what I'm seeing. A Khorne Marauder running away? How dare you? How dare you? You don't see the Bloodletters running away, and they're literally dying. They're literally dying, and you don't see them running away. Alright, you guys go here. You guys go right here. You guys go right here. You guys go right here. Welcome in, Katagarian. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Indeed, skulls for the Skull Throne. If these losers would stop running away like a bunch of, well, you know, losers. I swear. It's like they want to die. Somehow my base Marauders are doing better than, like, my dedicated Khorne. My dedicated Khorne guys. What about you? I'm doing good. Having a nice relaxing day. Watching my army slowly get obliterated into nothingness. It's just life. Sorry to hear you're having a rough time. If you want to vent, feel free. Feel free, of course. But also, if you just want to chill and vibe, that is also A-okay. That is also more than okay. All right, we are winning now. I definitely could have played that better. I totally screwed up the Warhound placement. But I also kind of was treating them as disposable, so it's fine. Not much to say. All good. That's all good. Well, I do hope that it starts going better. I know sometimes life really feels like it kicks you in the nards, however you say the funny bits. But I do hope it starts getting better for you. But I'm doing good. What have you been up to, Categarian? What games you been playing? Welcome in as well, Lou. And you started your run in Warband with Pendor. Ooh, how are you liking it? Pendor's a very good mod. I think it's one of the ones that people tend to recommend for as like a this is the way to go. Like this is like, I don't want to say like penultimate mod, because that might be giving a little bit too much credit, but it is one of the ones people really seem to like for Warband. Thank you for the water break. Thank you. Grab my water bottle. So that's like all my Chaos Warhounds gone. I mean, I'm fine. I'm kind of fine with that. Again, I literally only have the Chaos Warhounds because I needed something. I just needed something to take up space, and they did a good job of that, so I can't be upset with them there. You don't like your current job? Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Pyrrhic Victory, medium. I honestly, Auto-Resolve might have done a little better there. Sorry to hear that. Do you have any plans for later, though, after work? You got anything fun going on? Yeah, I mean, obviously you can see here, like, especially the Chosen dual weapons did fantastic. It's just a matter of getting these guys up to Chosen dual weapons is gonna be a pain. That's gonna be a rough one, because, you know, these Marauders don't have a lot of health. I have done some things to make them a little bit more sustainable, at least. I guess Occupy? I want to give it to like my vassal, but I don't think I'm able to. So for now, let's see, I can build a warband camp. We'll do Bleeding Grounds and I get some more. Let's just do Bleeding Grounds and then get some more of the, try to get some more Marauders here. Eat, go home, deposit check, go to sleep. Hey, you know what? It's a simple enough life. It's a simple enough life. It's a good one. What do you? I think you can't complain. I guess I couldn't complain too much. That's more or less what I do. Trying to get a different job is also in there. Where are you thinking of working? Out of curiosity, what are you looking at? Been reading more than playing. To be honest with you, you've been playing CK3 at that Game of Thrones mod. Ooh, how are you liking it? I've heard very good things about that one. Ring of Glory. That's actually really nice. Queen of Schwazaroff. This is incredibly. Oh, I can get Vanguard deployment on my Chosen. Oh, hell yeah. Also, what are you? Mirror Guard Chaos Warriors. Okay, that's very cool. Yeah, some of these guys actually look really good. Local construction company. I just say be careful. Construction, it can be very good work, but it can also be very painful. So just be careful. Don't hurt yourself. Ambush defense chance, passive ability, Wrath of Khorne. All of these are actually really good. All these are really good abilities. Sword Main to Khorne. Okay, so she does gain demonic eventually. She gets authority and gains the passive Gorfy, so she gets regen as well. But without. She gets regen when in melee, but she doesn't take the extra fire damage, which is nice. You hurt yourself? No, that never happens. Exactly, it never happens, which is good. Don't get hurt. We are gonna do, I guess, Infernal Champion. I'm gonna go down pretty hard yellow line just because I feel like Valkia's whole point is killing things. I feel like Valkia's whole point is to kill things, so I should probably help her kill things. We're gonna do Chaos Strategist here just because like I said, getting these guys up to the Chaos Warriors is like our #1 goal. So anything that increases their XP gain is a major boon to me. That is a major. Part of me is wondering if I swap out Death's Bounty. Swap out Death's Bounty for the Bloodletters, honestly. How much I could, it'd be expensive, but I could do it. Just because then I get, what do you call it? If I do that, then I get 3 units of Bloodletters, which are like pretty decent infantry, especially for the armor piercing. No, I think we hold off for now. But very good, guys. It sounds like you guys have a lot of cool stuff going on, which is always nice to hear. Always good to hear that. Yeah, tell me about the Crusader Kings game if you want to category. Sounds like a good one. All right, for now we'll just end turn, and then I guess we'll just start working our way down towards Sigvald. Sigvald is probably gonna have a 20 stack. He's probably gonna come up to fight me though, is what I imagine. I might go try taking the rest of this province actually, just to get full control, because there's also a Dark Fortress here that could be nice to snag before heading down to the Frozen City. And it also gives me a little bit more time to level up and stuff. Okay, Welch becomes wounded but gets XP. Martial responsibilities. I'm actually gonna go for the melee attack. I kind of need. I'm gonna probably be fighting over the next few turns, so I'd like to have that if possible. Fortress of the Damned. Okay, so I need to go down this way. It looks like. I could go for Shaggarth and then fly. I could actually go like bang, 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 and then come back this way, which I might do. Although I think this is Fortress of the Damned. I'm pretty sure is Sigvald's like main fortress. Pretty sure that's Sigvald's main fortress. Do I know who he's at war with? I don't, because I haven't technically encountered him yet. So I don't know if I want to go there early. No, I think we go this way early just because it'll hopefully be a little easier to grab. And then we go up this way. Last, you now have all tank jobs level 100. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Very good, very, very good. So then what are you going to go for next out of curiosity, Rocket? All right, let's go like this way. I do just kind of want to, okay. Got a lot, no. Okay, got a lot going on here. We have Hela of the Gore Hunt and then Sigvald. Why does Sigvald have like really good units? What the hell, man? What are you doing to me, Sigvald? All right, we're gonna go back to the Bastion, actually. We're not retreating, we're not retreating, okay? We are waiting. You want to make peace, bud? He really doesn't want to make peace. He really doesn't want to make peace. Ooh, maybe I should not have fought Sigvald here. Healers? Nice. Which one are you looking for? Chaos Warriors, Hell Scourges. Ooh, these guys are kind of scary. These guys are kind of scary here. I mean, if I wait here, I get a garrison, which has some Chaos Warriors. All right, I don't think he can reach me this turn. He's very gay and he's charmed them with his gay charm. He has, and that the problem with Sigvald is that, I mean, if I beat Sigvald, I get to, actually, if I can beat Sigvald, I can straight up, I think, annex all of his stuff, because I believe I just get to confederate him, right? The problem, of course, is beating Sigvald, right? That's the problem, because there's also Hela of the Gore Hunt right here, who has just a 20 stack of all of that. I don't think, I'm guessing I probably don't have, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I have ambush, I'm guessing. I'm guessing ambush is probably not something I can do here. Okay, as given I'm Khorne. Okay, so this is 40. I think maybe we back off. I think maybe we go back to the Palace of Ruin. I think we fall back to the Palace of Ruin here. Fall back to the Palace of Ruin where we have like at least a little bit more of a garrison. Wait for him to get there, kill him, and then confederate him. I think that's how we're gonna have to do it. All right, get this, and then we are not running it. It's called a strategic retreat. Actually, that's what it's called. Because yeah, I guess I could break down. I mean, I could break down. No, there's no way I take Fortress of the Damned in time. I guess I could try looping down this way and taking Frozen City, maybe. Maybe. Let's go to combat trials. You know what? I don't need the Winds of Magic, but I do really need XP gain. So we'll take a little bit of damage here because they can't reach us this turn. We'll take a little bit of damage so that I'm able to try. Oh, I need to get to what, level 5? Some of them are close. Okay. Some of them are getting there. That's really all I need. I just need them to, get there. Okay, let's end turn. I do wonder, maybe, I mean, if Hela goes for the Bastion, maybe Sigvald will stay away, and then I can get him on his own. In which case, maybe I shouldn't have done the attrition here. Okay, Sigvald is trapped in here, actually. Yeah, we're just gonna auto-resolve that. If Sigvald is trapped in here, I might be able to get that second army. Because if we get, again, it's one-on-one, I think I can win, but the second army is kind of the problem. Trade agreement? Sure. It's fine. How come you haven't taken that settlement? Yeah, I told you to take it like forever ago. Stop stealing. Oh, he didn't, he stole it. Okay. I do wonder if I were to go to you. No, I can't reach him. I cannot. Okay. We're taking the long way around then. We're taking the long way around. Is 100 XP really worth it? Let's see. Next rank is 700 XP. No, this is just for win. This would just be if I wanted Winds of Magic, because we are 100 XP is not worth the damage here. That is not worth the damage. So we're gonna go. Sorry, not in camp. Actually, can I get? Okay, I can just get Marauders of Khorne straight up. Hell yeah. Gonna grab Marauders of Khorne, and then I'll, I guess, combine some of the Chaos Warhounds here. Combine some Chaos Warhounds, just get rid of this guy, and then get these guys, because they're at least a little bit better. And then we're gonna go march this way. So we're just gonna go around through here then to the fortress, to the city. I don't know what Sigvald's gonna do, actually. I don't know what he's gonna do yet. If he keeps chasing us down this way, that's fine. Then we'll just wait for him at the Palace of Ruin and kill him there, because we can definitely kill him with the Palace of Ruin. It really just comes down to I'm still mostly Fleshhounds right now, and Fleshhounds are not very good. Fleshhounds are not great. So if I can even just replace them with like base Marauders, that'll help a lot. Getting up to base Marauders would be a nice one, because it's like if I can get in the melee, I think I do win, just because of the amount of damage I do, right? If I can get into the melee, I do win. Okay, maybe he fucked off. He might be. Is he at war with anyone else? Diplomacy. Sigvald. No, he's literally only at war with me. Okay, so I don't know what he's doing then. I guess let's just go. All right, I guess go kill this guy over here. I don't know why my ally. I told my ally to attack here. Who the hell are you? Okay, I don't like that at all. I don't know what that is, but I don't like the look of it. Oh, it's one of these losers. All right. Oh, I think they lost is what happened. I think they went and attacked here, and I think they got killed. So I'm going to tell you to just defend here. Defend over there instead. Get yourself killed, but weaken them so I have an easier time killing them later. That's what we're going to do. That's called progress. And we'll probably lose the Palace of Ruin in the process, but that's okay, because it's progress. All right, let's get Blood for the Blood God, get Relentless Rage, and get another Gift of Khorne. Mortal Brutality, that's cool. Scarred, I mean, getting Skull Sword, Skull Throw. These are good, but we're going to get Mortal Brutality and then Insidious Selection. Honestly, let me just get a bunch of Exalted Heroes. If I'm going to be running garbage in the early game, let me just replace them with the heroes, and that way I can, that way I at least can rely on them. Just get like a bunch of random dudes, and it's like, all right, you know, one of these guys is equivalent to like 2 Marauder units. That's actually a pretty good steal, especially because they're very heavily armored as well. Pyrrhic Victory, sure. Okay, then I guess actually that's fine. I guess we'll take the money. Goros the Heart Render. Okay. There's so many threats. There's so many threats I need to address. All right, we need to kill this lady down here. And then I think we just go like this. We're going to take a very, very long, very convoluted round path now. I'm not going to put anything into Palace of Ruin because I'm pretty sure we're going to end up losing it, actually. But that's fine. We are going to build a haunted tower for the garrison just because I should probably get a bit of a defense on like my only settlement. My only settlement probably deserves to have a defense on it. And then let's just go kill these guys down here. Who knew that I should kill the starter faction? It's almost like they make a starter faction that's easy to kill so that you have a nice way to expand and you don't run yourself into Sigvald. Man, I was so confident. I was really confident right up until the part where I had to actually fight him. Oh, but he had some good yeah, there he is. Okay, so Palace of Ruin, 100% gonna die, which is unfortunate. Although, well, he's just raiding right now. Okay, what does his army look like? Okay, okay, hold on. Chaos Warrior Halberds, it's not as bad as I thought. Worshippers of the Crow. How are you already level 12? It's turn 14. Marauders of Slanesh. I'm like level 8. I think I'm level 6. I'm literally, oh, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. All right, we're just gonna try killing the starter faction here. Figure out that Sigvald. I did forget that he's magnificent, and I don't know how. I don't know how I forgot that he's magnificent. That really is on me. That really is on me, actually. Warband recruitment. I mean, I can at least okay, I can at least get a bunch of Marauders now. And I'm probably going to maybe get a spawn of Khorne as well. Okay. I may have no money to, I have no money to recruit anybody, but like, you know, at least I theoretically could. So we're just going to kill this guy down here and down here. And probably by the time I finish down here, Sigvald will have made it over here, which is fine because I'll get my tower up. And actually, I just have to kill Sigvald once, and then I think I can force confederate him. I don't even think I have to do it. And then if I can kill him once and force the confederation, then that's GG, right? That whole war is over, and then I have this really large section of the north that I like, you know? Decadent host, yeah, just do this. Oh, we had a hero here. Interesting. I don't know why he spawned. Anyways, die. Perish, I suppose. Perish. Yeah, did. Okay, my guy. Okay, honestly, if I had stayed there, maybe we could have done something. Because, like, actually, we did pretty well there. You want peace? No. No. Well, $3,000 would probably buy me what I need unit-wise. Probably would buy me the units I need. Ah, well. Alright, Valkia, take Ashraq here. So now we have walls and a tower and all that fun stuff. Are you telling me I don't... Are you telling me I don't have enough to finish this here? We are gonna manually do this because I need to keep losses as small as possible. And if I let the AI do it, we're gonna get some nasty dark shards shooting into us. So we're gonna... Also, I do want to get a better feel for my army at any rate. I say better feel. I'm gonna have them just do F1, F3 and charge forward. But if it works, it works. Who am I to turn it down? Welcome back from ads, guys. You didn't miss anything. I pretty much just retreated. I was pretty much just retreating to a more advantageous position. Of course, I'm not. As a follower of Khorne, I would never like retreat. I would just I would just fall back to a better position, as we all know. I keep forgetting I need to upgrade these Marauders, especially because they're getting XP. They're getting XP in like an XP line I don't want, because I want them to be the other kind. You guys go here. You guys go up this way. And then go up here. We share the same... They share the same VA as Carl, because you don't see both of them in the same room. Does he actually? Does Sigvald actually share a VA with Carl? It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny if they do, because they are very different character. I guess that makes sense. I imagine there's a lot of VA crossover, just because, especially with like the earlier lords, because it's like, yeah, it's just kind of the few guys we've got on tap for this, right? All right, Marauder Horsemen are doing Marauder Horsemen things. Are you guys seriously gonna not shoot? Guys, you have one job, and it's to shoot them, and you're not shoot. Okay, maybe Marauder Horsemen are not the way to go. Maybe Marauder Horsemen are not the way to go, actually. Just kind of send a unit into everybody, more or less. Kind of send a unit into everybody and figure it out from there. But yes, the fact that he is magnificent does make things a little bit more difficult for me, I will admit. His magnificence blinds me. Marauders, get in there. I mean, Valkia is being Valkia. I'll throw this on just to get her ward save for a bit as she's fighting on her own here. This guy does not have any abilities yet. I could devote him to Khorne, which I'm not against. Ooh, how are you guys doing? I mean, from a numbers perspective, you guys should really go around and flank them. I should really go around and flank them. How are you? How are the Bloodletters almost dead? How? Witch elf. Oh, they're fighting witch elves is why. Okay, witch elves are kind of scary. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Those guys are kind of those are a little scary. I'll give them that. I'll give them. I also completely forgot to have my horsemen do anything, but they're just in time to do this. Actually, I mean, I knew they were gonna run back that way. That's why I kept my horsemen in reserve to go fight those guys. Okay, and those guys broke as well. Auto resolve definitely would have been kinder than I was, but it's a learning experience. Learning experience number 1. These guys are genuine. The 19 melee defense is a bit rough. The 19 melee defense guarantees literally every attack will hit them. So I need a lot of armor on them in order to survive that. Which, I mean, they have 47 armor. 47 is not terrible. I mean, it's for a starter unit, I guess it's fine. Again, better than nothing. And we're going to probably give this to our vassal, but I'd really like do I sack it? I'm going to sack it, actually, because I need money. I need money because Sigvald's on his way to fight me, and I'd prefer to not get my butt kicked in. Recruiting maximum number of units into this army. Okay, I do not care about these guys, so we're going to drop... drop these guys right here. And then I guess drop these 4. And we're gonna get 4 Marauders, recruit that. I'm going to immediately just make them all the Khorne Marauders dual weapons. All right, we actually got money from that because we had a mission to do that as well, which is cool. Okay, so that's 20. And then I think back here we had some Chaos Trolls as well. So we are actually going to want to go back this way. And then maybe get some of those guys. Maybe get a few of these guys as well. If we can get... what can we get? We can get Marauders of Khorne. We can get Khornegers. Armor-piercing infantry. I guess that might be good because they do have some... They do have some guys that are... Right, no, we want to get Forsaken and the Chaos Trolls, I think. Forsaken and Chaos Trolls are probably the way to go. I think we get... Okay, Khornegers, Forsaken, and the guys, and then the Trolls here. So we'll probably drop... Definitely gonna drop these 3 guys, and then maybe merge just one of the... Maybe just merge one of the Marauders together. Maybe drop the Bloodletters. I mean, the Bloodletters are armor-piercing, which is good. They are armor-piercing, which is really nice. No, the Bloodletters are doing good. I should keep them. I should keep them. All right, you are, in this case, you already have Chaos Vanguard, which is about what I was looking for. Savage Bloodlust is for Demonic. Those are the Warp Fire, which is mostly Tzeentch units, which I guess Bloodletters have an ability there. Hammer to Anvil is, okay, yeah, so we don't really care about these. We do care about is hard to hit. Honestly, Valkia is going to have to carry really hard. Valkia is going to have to carry really hard in terms of maintaining like just a massive area of blobbing. Like she's going to have to be able to blob a solid like 3 units just on her and survive. So to do that, we should probably up her melee defense. I mean, she has the nice ward save ability. She has a couple other things as well. Like we can make her a little bit chonkier, which is good. Okay. The Wrathful Eye opened. Ooh, Greater Gate of Khorne to summon a Bloodthirster. That's actually could be really good. Unholy Finesse, that's also really good. Dark Dominion, I don't care about. The Gift of My Choice. For 5 turns, a Bloodthirster. The problem is that it summoned degrades over time. I'm gonna go my underlings. for the bonuses. That'll make me really, really good at killing. That'll make my, I mean, Valky's at like, yeah, 88 now. This guy's at, well, I don't know what he's at, but he's at something good. He's at something good. Crown of Everlasting Conquests. Okay, this actually gets us a heal, so I'm gonna throw this on so we get some regen. It does give, it's the kind that gives us weakness to fire. I don't think any of these guys use fire though, so we're fine. And then money-wise, we're gonna drop you guys because I don't care about you. And then we're gonna get the, ooh, wait, we can get these Skull Reapers. Now these are cool. These look very nice. So we're gonna grab one of these guys. Grab a Skull Reaper. Gonna grab a Khorne for some halberdishness. I'll grab a Spawn of Khorne. And okay, I think this is good actually. Well, I don't want to get Chaos Trolls, I don't think. There's Sigvald. We are gonna march to right here, the Glacial Gardens. I imagine Sigvald is probably gonna attack here next turn, so we will be there to stop him. And then we kill him, and then we Force Confederate him and all that fun stuff. Have you gotten a Khornite Harvester yet? I don't think so. We got Skull Reapers. We have a Skull Reaper, which sounds in a similar vein. It sounds pretty similar. I'm gonna have this guy as well defend me. No, you just stay there. No, you go attack right here. I softened them up, so just go do something, man. You and your skin wolves, the wolf within you. He's got 2 wolves inside him, but neither are getting him pregnant because he's not a Slanesh worshiper. Okay, but no, we're still working on the Khorne thing. We're still working on it. He's in March. I wish I could catch him because if we killed him, if we could catch him, he'd full die because he's in March, so he doesn't get to retreat. Okay, AI just straight up gives this to me, which is cool. I think I would. I mean, we're gonna fight it out. So what am I worried about here? The Hell Cannon's a little scary. The Chaos Warrior Halberds are very heavily armored. Just as the children used to sing, I've got a brand new Khornebine Harvester. I'll give you the key. Really? I guess I didn't know. I guess I wasn't around when the children were singing that. That's new to me. The good news is that he's attacking me, so I'm just gonna sit in the woods. I'm just gonna sit in the woods pretty much. And then when his units try to like charge and be mean to me, I'm just gonna kill them back. I hung out with lame children. I probably did. Actually, no, that would imply they hang out with me. You know, did I tell you guys I got ditched on Halloween once? I went trick-or-treating with my friends, and then we were like kind of messing around, and then they're like, hey, let's like pretend that we're like, and I think our costumes, we went as like some like action hero or something. So we all had like airsoft guns, and they're like, hey, let's like shoot each other with airsoft guns and then pretend we're dead. So I was like, oh, okay, that sounds fun. Yeah, like that's cool. That's, you know, that is what us children do, right? So I did. That's what I did. And then I laid there on the ground, and after a little bit I looked up to see where my friends were, and they had left. They left with me on the ground, and then I didn't see them for the rest of the night. And then I didn't see them for the rest of the night, and I was a little sad. But then I ran into another one of my friends in the neighborhood, so I just went trick-or-treating with him. Let's shoot each other, and you called me a madman. Well, it was like, you know, it was like with airsoft guns, right? It was with airsoft guns. Completely different, I assure you. And put these guys kind of here to act as like a shock infantry. I mean, I just have so many, what do you call it? I just have so many of these Chaos Warriors here. I'm gonna keep these guys in the back, actually. I'm gonna keep these guys kind of in the back here. And then essentially, as they collapse around here, I'm gonna send these guys forward on the flanks. Except for you guys. You guys hang out, like, I don't know, over here. Okay, boy loves an ego in the Valkyrie. That's literally too angry to die. Literally too angry to die. I do love that we're too angry to die, though. I do think that... Well, actually, we're not too... It's not that we're too angry to die. It's that our husband is too... It's our husband gets really angry when we die. Slight difference, but I think it does matter. So glad you're too poor to seriously get into airsoft. I got into it for a bit as a kid. I had a lot of friends that really liked it, so I did a fair bit messing around with it. How are you doing, Valkia? Hope you're having a good day though. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good one. I mean, I guess I can send these guys with the Marauder Horsemen. I mean, they're just gonna throw like, I don't even think they have yeah, they're not even armor piercing. Ah, what do you mean the skull cannon can hit me? All right, actually, sorry, no, skull cannon, guys, charge the hell cannon, are you kidding me? All right, how the hell did... I'm so... The hell cannon, why it's just nailing all of its shots. He's not hitting trees or anything. Not hitting trees or anything. Okay, I'm gonna bring these guys back and sub them out for just like random marauders, because I'd rather random marauders get killed than my like actual good units. Message guy here with Automod. Oh, I see. Oh, because the phrase gay boy. I see. I can accept that in 1 second. All right, now they're gonna shoot at me. They should miss. Yeah, they're gonna miss for the most part, though. I mean, the good thing sent them flying. I'm gonna micro these pretty hard because I really don't want that hell cannon, you know, hell cannoning. We're gonna back up to here. And then I could send Valkia honestly over. I might send Valkia over later to deal with him. The hell cannon knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. I guess so. The hell cannon knows where to go because it knows where it shouldn't go, basically. And these guys are trapped, and because they're trapped, they're not letting me properly fall back. The rest are not even attacking me. Got into a little bit, aside from the expense, the amount of 30-plus-year-olds that are absolute douchebags made you not want to ever be part of the community. Oh, for sure. I haven't done it, I think, since I was like 13. And even at the time, I remember being like, you guys are taking it a bit seriously. You guys are putting a lot into this. You know what, Valkia, fly, go kill the hell cannon. I also really don't want to lose my Skull Crusher, so I'm going to kind of micro them here. I know putting them through the... Here, actually, no, that's a bad idea. Are you... Chaos Warhound's poison. Come on, you guys can beat Chaos Warhound poison. They're Chaos Warhound poison. If anything, they're just going to get friendly fired here. Doing decent fish prepping vegetables for soup later this week. Hell yeah, what kind of soup you making? What kind of soup you going for? Okay, you guys... Cheeser, you guys get the hell out of here. Apparently they cannot... apparently my top tier monster shock cavalry cannot handle Chaos Warhound's poison. That is kind of wild. Kind of wild, but okay. Alright, Valkia, keep killing. Go kill, Valkia, go kill. Vegetable chicken, but this time you're adding parsnips. Ooh, very good. What about onion? I'm just gonna always suggest adding onion because I love onion. Valkia, what are you doing? Valkia, you have one thing you need to do, and it's called an attack animation. What are you doing right now? Why are you... You're gonna... Alright, get out of here, get out of here. Get out of here. I'll have you come back around another time. And... Let's see. Ooh, she might... I need to get her to start flying again. Oh, she might be a little trapped here. All right, just work your way back to the front lines here. It's fine. I hear these guys are still just shooting at me and doing literally nothing. All right, don't think you've never been a big onion fan. It's an emulsion soup. What is an emulsion? I'm afraid I don't know what that word means. All right, I'll just throw this on so that I don't take as much damage here as I retreat. You guys are back, and you're gonna run this way. You guys are gonna avoid the incoming spearmen. Avoid the incoming spearmen. And then, all right, go for the hell cannon now. Again, this entire thing is just me trying to manage the hell cannon. Because the hell cannon is the worst. Ooh, I really don't want to fight Demonettes and Sigvald right now. Get back here. And I really don't want to leave my nice safe little hovel of this. This nice little hovel here. My Cornigers, where are my Cornigers? Cornigers, where are they? Go up here. Get up here. Valkia, come this way. You get the machinist to 100. We don't want to do 10 runs in 97 and level the trust. That does sound, honestly, kind of the worst. That does not sound like a good time to put it lightly. I can understand not wanting to do that. All right, yeah, get back here, Valkia. Get back here. All right, Hell Cannon should be dead because these guys are going to take forever to make it back. And then these guys should be able to kill the Hell Cannon. You were going to go, I guess, fight right here. Those guys are breaking. I'm actually going to have you fight Sigvald if you can. You are also going to fight Sigvald. 12 times. Jeez, 12 times that is a lot of times to run a dungeon. I'm gonna be on. That's a lot of times to run a dungeon. All right, Hell Cannon is dead. I don't want to do anything too crazy with these guys. I think I'm just gonna kind of have them kite around here and sort of just try to keep some of their other guys out of the fighting. Let's do this right here. Drop that down, and then I'm going to grab these Skull Reapers and put them in as well. And these guys I'm going to have to do their... yeah, do your flank. Do your flank now. Do your flank now. I didn't realize he actually had a lot of he had a lot of dogs as well that are kind of failing him right now. Banger music, but you don't want to burn out while watching your favorite dungeon in DT. Which dungeon is, out of curiosity? Because that is a very long time, it sounds like. It is a very long time. Oh, I thought that was Sigvald's health bar that was dropping to 0. Unfortunately, it was just his horseman's. You shove the emulsion blender into the cooked down vegetables and blend until smooth. Helps with fats emulsify. Interesting. So is it, I guess, less soup and more smoothie then? Less soup, more smoothie. Put those guys in to put there. Oh, I completely forgot that I have these guys here. Spawn it. Oh, I kind of forgetting that I have like good units available to go kill people right now. I have good units available to go kill and flank, and they're doing neither because I kind of forgot they existed. Ooh, you're gonna back out of here because you are technically on a large mount right now, so you actually are doing very poorly in this forest. It's called Vanguard, and it's a major spoiler dungeon. All good, all good. No, get out of there, get out of. Oh, Sigvald is on his ass. I mean, I don't want him to die because I have to get another Exalted Champion. I mean, he's only like he's a very low level, so it's not really that big of a deal, but still. I'm going to try to send these guys in to kill Sigvald and buy my guy some time. You as well, go kill Sigvald. He's right there. Get these guys out of the way, They're actually doing okay, but again, I just don't want them fighting that there. Valkia is just going to throw down that ward save. It's kind of a thicker soup, silkier rather than chunky like a stew. Oh, got it. Okay, so it's still a soup, but it's not like a chunky soup. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm very much a chunky soup kind of guy, so that is an interesting idea to me. Non-chunky soup, is it even possible? I suppose anything is possible. All right, you're gonna go back here, and you're gonna help fight on this side. Actually, no, you're gonna go help fight over here where these guys are weak. Fighting the spawn of Slaanesh. After 97 dungeon, when the story becomes really bad to really good. Oh, okay. Is that in Dawnbringer, or what expansion is that in? Ooh, okay. Sigvald kind of has hands. He is like double our level, so he's double our level, and I've mostly, well, I've gone like half red line, half yellow line for Valkia here, so it's not. We're not totally, what do you call it? We're not totally outmatched here. Where are my Cornigers? You guys need to go kill the spawn of Slaanesh here. That is kind of what you need to do. You can go fight this random guy on a horse. I'll have you also kill this random guy on a horse. It's Dawntrail, the latest expansion. Okay, nice. So there are some parts of Dawntrail you like. That's good, because I remember last time we talked about it, you weren't the biggest fan of Dawntrail. So I'm glad to hear that there are some parts that you like. All right, kill Sigvald. Is there anything left here? There is some Chaos Warrior halberds. That's okay. That is okay. Yeah, Valkia's going to Pound Town on this guy. Some of these guys are breaking. It's fine. Sigvald himself is kind of a pain. 99 melee attack. Wow. Okay. That's a lot. That is a lot, actually. That's It's a lot of melee attack. I don't think I've seen that high of a melee attack before, like ever. Because you're stuck with Wuck in her very badly written character arc. Got it. So that's, I guess that's after that then? I guess that's after that. All right, chase him down. Chase him down. Leave no quarter. I guess that is kind of the one bad side about getting rid of my dogs, is that I don't really get, I don't have anyone that can like very quickly chase down people anymore. I mean, I guess I have my cavalry. This guy is beelining at 87. Yeah, unfortunately my speed is super slow due to exhaustion. But I think Valkia should be able to kill Sigvald here. And that's the big thing. I just want to make sure Sigvald dies. I want to make sure Sigvald perishes. Because he is kind of the worst. Yeah, those guys got away. You guys chase down Sigvald as well. Okay, so like when Sigvald is running for his life and not actively defending with his 66 melee defense, we actually do pretty good damage against him. Valkia, what was that? Valkia, what was that? You like went down, hit him once, and then just stopped attacking. What are you doing? Why? Reason why 97 at the end of expansion is good, not great, is because Wuck still somehow came along. Oh, okay. Okay, you get out of here. Stop attacking the random Chaos Warriors. I don't care about random Chaos Warriors. I care about Sigvald. Sigvald needs to die. All right, now you go attack Sigvald the Magnificent. Sigvald the Magnificent, and hopefully soon to be very dead. I mean, my other guys are getting him here at least, but what is it? Oh, he gets perfect vigor as well. Damn, that is perfect vigor and regen is kind of crazy, especially by level like what 13. He's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good actually. Okay, so I guess are you doing it to prep for the next expansion, or are you just doing it because you kind of want to grind through the character levels? All right, kill him now. You guys just kind of have to hit him once actually, and he'll die. Just kind of tap him and he'll die. He's not doing so great. I forgot we have regen now, don't we? Getting something to increase my battle HP, my battle heal cap would be nice. Okay, you guys go chase down those Chaos Warriors. Chase down those Chaos Warriors, and we might be able to full kill that unit there as well. Because they do have a lot of entities still, so if I do want to kill as many as I can so that when they retreat, they don't get to actually keep that one after the retreat. 200 more points, indeed. He's always going to be in perfect condition. That is true. That is true. If he's magnificent, he's always going to be in perfect condition, so he's going to always be hard to kill. I guess I hadn't considered that. What are you up to, though, Tano? Hope you're having a good day. 200 more points, and then it's a CK3 run, I'm guessing? Want to level 100 mounts, so they added the Rich Woman laugh. Oh, they added an Ojo-sama laugh. Very cool. I'm a big fan of that one, actually. Hell yeah. Is it just for everyone, or like for specific classes? All right, we should be able to just straight up confederate Sigvald now because we beat him in a fight, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how the mechanic works. I think, or maybe is it only Archaon that's able to confederate people? I suppose if anyone was, because I know I've done this as Archaon, but I think that might also be his deal. But you can only get it in the new dungeon. Oh, nice. Okay. Enslave captives. Sacrifice. You know, who needs army replenishment? I killed their army. We're gonna sacrifice captives for souls. Souls for the soul god. You know what I mean? It's an alliance raid. Oh, nice. Nice. Out of curiosity, what alliance did he go with? Which guy? Okay, well, you're a little bit annoying. You're a little bit annoying to have here right now, actually. Maybe I should have taken that casualty replenishments. You know, 10% physical resist is pretty nice. I'm good with that. I am very good with that. Mobilizes against settlement. Maybe, well, they're finally doing something. Also, their army's kind of bad. I don't know if they would really help with this all that much. Okay, I guess I have to be on the attack then for that to work. Because we, unfortunately, did not get the option to confederate. We unfortunately did not get the option to confederate there, which would have been really nice. Laphimo is the last chest of the last Dawn Trail Alliance raid. Got it. So it's like you can get there, but you have to go all the way there. That's a bit of a bummer. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, Chaos Warriors, dual halberds. I can get you, Chaos Warriors, dual halberds, or dual weapons. Anyone else? Okay, that's still 2 more up to dual weapons, which is really nice. 2 more up to dual weapons is really good. Because that's, you know, the Marauders are fine. They're fine, I suppose. But you know, it's nice when they have actual armor. It's nice when they have actual armor. And then eventually I want to get up to like chosen dual weapons just to really, really sell it. Although, is this the same picture as the Chaos Warriors dual weapons? I guess the background's a little different, maybe. It's kind of hard to tell. And you fight your fellow party members and gamble. That's, I guess, what the hard part is, right? Is that you have to fight your fellow party members for whichever to gamble and try to get the cool emote. Because everyone, I imagine, is running the raid to get specifically that emote, right? Everyone is trying to get that one in particular. We're actually gonna hold on to, because all these are like really good here. We're gonna hold on to our levels for now and then just spend them all at once when we hit 12. And then spend them all at once. Get training upgraded here. Ruinous Wrath. Ruinous Leadership. Ruinous Unity. We're gonna get... Is this... No, it's... I'll get Ruinous Leadership. This guy's gonna be more on the buffy side. Weird thing you found next to Rillian, just weird, is taking a planet yourself will make it either go to the faction you're commissioned with or let you take it for a relations penalty, but if you send an invasion fleet, the planet goes to your faction and it defaults to autonomous. Huh. I've never actually used an invasion fleet before. Interesting, interesting. I did not know they could do that. It's kind of cool. Kind of like that. We're going to back up a little bit. We're going to back up a little bit here. We're going to go to the end here, and we're going to upgrade our Spoils of War. Casualty replenishment is cool, but I kind of need more money right now. I don't think they can reach me. They'll probably take the Glacial Gardens next turn, but then they'll be stuck here, and then I go kill them. Because this is not a good army, but I'm injured right now. This one turn should give me the healing I need to then go kill them next turn. Same armor, but different armor and background. Okay, because it's like the same pose and stuff. Got it, got it. That makes sense, that makes sense. That is kind of how they are. Like, I know for Tzeentch as well, the difference in Chaos Warrior and Chosen is like they're in the same pose, but the Chosen have like more ornate, I guess, looking armor, kind of. That's the only way I can describe the look of it. Invasion fleets take the edge off your sanity for launching an invasion. You're not going to go through 15-hole Invictus again trying to invade a single planet. But why not? That's part of the fun. You're telling me you don't want to get... You're not even playing with the mod that adds the IED ships. You're not even playing with the mod that adds the IED ships. I think you have it. I think you have nothing to fear. You have nothing to fear from the path. Alright. I think we just kill this guy. Guys, I think we just gotta kill this dude. Ooh, they ran. They ran. It doesn't matter. I restore my... You idiot. You buffoon. You absolute buffoon. Not only can you now no longer retreat, whenever people run, I get my movement back. All right, we are going to do this manually just because, again, I can kind of crash into them and kill them. 1, it was the church. 2, 15 Invictuses do damage your mental state. To me, it just sounds like you got to lock in even more. You gotta go and decide I am 1. You have to decide I am 1. I am 1 with my Invictus. My Invictus is 1 with me. And then kill them with your own Invictus. If they're going to field 15 Invictuses, you need to field 16 Invictuses just to show them who's cooler and who's boss. I completely forgot to... These guys are the wrong unit, but that's fine. To me, it just sounds like you have a... you have a dire... How did you guys level up? Okay, well, I guess we'll level them up next turn. It sounds like you just have a dire lack of Invictuses, and that's really a... That is a solvable problem by most margins. I think most people would agree that is a problem you can fix. All right, let's get in there. And go kill. Go, my Khornates. Kill. Go, my little cornflakes. You guys are going to go around here. I guess just go around the back. I mean, it's Marauders fighting Khorne. This is a battle of F1, F3. Which is great. I love F1, F3. It's my favorite Mountain Blade strategy for... Actually, I'm going to have Valkia just go straight for him, though. Holy cow, they are buffed. Wow, though, they are getting a lot of buffs from the Warriors of Chaos. All right, throw down ward save. Get in there. That is... Oh, they probably chose the same thing I did, which gives the plus 20 buff, didn't they? Doesn't matter. Valkia should be able to handle them. Is Valkia anti-large? She is also anti-large, which is nice. She is also anti-large. Okay, I'm going a little bit more of a flank than I'd like, but it's fine. It's fine. My hero here is fighting. He should be okay. What's up, Bob? Hope you're having a good day. Another gotcha news. You got DB12 and KSK Vita mod 3. Hell yeah. What about in 2? Or did you end up going for Helen or no? I apologize if you mentioned already. I'm afraid I forgot a little. My apologies. All right, go kill the Warhound. I mean, they're Warhounds. They're gonna like instantly fold. Warhounds and instantly folding. Name a better duo. All right, you guys go flank around here. You guys go flank around here. I guess part of the problem with this like attempted flank I keep doing with this structure is I'm sending in my main guys first, but I run into the inevitable problem of my regular dudes go faster than my like good dual weapon marauders, so they end up I end up having the wrong order of operations of guys attacking, unfortunately. All right, you go right here. Hey, no. Kill that guy. Don't let him get away. Here, this girl's kind of a chump, but she's trying her best. How are you up to, Twitch? Hope you're having a good day. I mean, so far she just kills. She shows up and she kills. She gives a lot of bonuses to Chosen and Chaos Warriors, which I like. I'm actually really excited to see how they go. So far, she's just been a bit of a blender, which I am all for. Not as much as someone like Nakari or not as much as someone like Nakari or what's her face, Draika, not Draika, Dekala, I forget the Snake Woman, Slanesh Snake Woman. Not as much as her, but still pretty. She's doing pretty all right. I think she's right now she's less about killing and more about just like attracting a mob and kind of sustaining herself. We did give her a healing item. She also has this pretty frequent ward save, actually. 16 10 pulls it took you to get Helen. Hey, that's... Oh, wait, 10 pulls. That's right, you mentioned that. That is... I want to say it could be worse, but it really couldn't. I'm so sorry. I am really sorry to hear that. But hey, you got her eventually, and that's what matters. What matters is you eventually got her. She did crump that dude pretty good, and flying in gets nice and quick. That's the thing, is the flying really helps. I think if I can find maybe an item that increases her mass, so she has an easier job just pushing through people so that I can have her basically toggle flying on and off at will, that's probably going to be the best way. I think then she'll get really, really good. These guys actually retreated, so we get to just full kill them after this battle. We don't have to worry about that. And I guess we're gonna push into Sigvald now. We're gonna push all the way back into Sigvald because we killed him. I don't know why we didn't get. I guess because he attacked us and failed the attack. We don't get the option to confederate. We have to attack him and kill him to confederate. So Flash altar moment for you. It just means when P90 comes out, you're gonna get her in your first 10 pull. I am willing that upon ye. And we get so many souls with her as well, because her bonus is, what do you call it? Her bonus is that she gets extra souls when you do choose the option to like sacrifice more souls, and it's kind of great. It's kind of great. That's how your look at PGR is. It's not going to happen. I believe. You just got to believe. Actually, what you have to do is it hurts, but you have to say you don't want them. You have to say that you don't want them so you can trick the desire sensor. Once the desire sensor has been tricked, then you'll get what you need. It's a dastardly mechanism, but it works. Oh, I completely forgot exalted bloodletters were a thing. Completely forgot about that. Okay, so these are actually kind of good. These are actually, I was like, maybe, I'm not really using bloodletters. I just got this one from like an ability earlier, but maybe we could use a few. You try it every time. Next time, it never works until it does, and then it works, right? It just, how does it go? You only need to succeed gambling once, right? You only need to successfully gamble once. I believe. All right, who do I want to get rid of? Kind of, I don't want to get rid of the Cornigers because they're kind of hard to. I guess I could recruit. Nah, I'm already running low on money though. I'm already running low on money. How are you doing down here? Did you at least take the settlement? You did, and you built a whatever that is. All right. This is a problem. This is a problem because it looks like Khorne is popping off. How fast are the Gores? They're how fast? 38. Not very fast. They're slightly faster than my Marauders, and I guess a good bit faster than my Chaos Warriors. I mostly just got them because I wanted to have somebody that that had an anti-large. Because I was fighting Sigvald and he had a little bit of anti-large, or had a few large units with chariots. But I mean, I can get essentially a unit of Regiment of Renowned Skull Crushers, which I really want. I don't really want to get rid of any of these guys. I mean, Spawn a Khorne, they're fine. You went into with Chapter 11 GFL 1, you want to get back to night battles. I do wonder how they would do a night battle in GFL 2. I think they could do some really fun stuff with it. They give this guy hard to hit. I'm gonna take off the Chaos Dude, I think. He loses, okay, he loses armor, speed, and charge bonus. And, jeez, he loses a lot. Okay, never mind. What else does he get? Chaos Chariot. I guess he does get up to a Manticore. That'll be sick. We can ditch the Cornigers. I agree. I think we ditch the Cornigers. I think we drop these guys, get these guys. Okay. Because these guys have fire attack as well. Oh, there's, instead of anti-large, they're actually anti-infantry instead, which is really, really nice. They cause fear, terror, murderous charge. Whenever we're engaged, if we are charging, we get, oh, this is really good. They also just get frenzy. Okay, no, they got some good stuff. Nice spell resist as well. All right, and then we're gonna go, and we'll try to take Palace of Ruin next turn if we can. We are saving our skill points just because Valkia's whole kind of unique yellow line that unlocks at 12 is actually really good just all across the board. So I'm kind of just saving the points because we only have to wait until level 12 and then we can unlock all of them. So I'm going to save for that. That is a good regiment or not, right? Like, that's a good one. I do always like it when I see a Regiment of Renown and I think to myself, this is actually worth the increased cost. Because sometimes I'm just kind of like, oh, it's like a nice regiment. They have, it's nice to, it just lets me get kind of like a higher level regiment for like a nice cheaper cost, or not cheaper cost, but like maybe they have a little bit better armor, but I can just recruit like a tier 3 unit just immediately. That's kind of cool. But this one actually looks pretty good. We're gonna raid these guys. Get a little bit of money. This guy is still here. He was here when we left, and I guess he came back. Good for him, I suppose. Good for him. The Heart Render is really doing his best here, I guess. The bestest, his bestest. Yeah, somehow it's not even that he returned. I guess Sigvald just never killed him. Well, we're both raiding. I mean, I'm gonna take Palace of Ruin and then kill him. He's gonna ask for peace. I'm going to decline because I want his stuff. I'm going to decline because I want his things. It's actually it's literally that easy. It's literally that easy. Character gain, display and might. I'm gonna go for Champions Arena because a good chunk of my units are pretty close to where they need to be to get to the next level. Or like most of my, what do you call it? Like if we go here, like most of my guys are almost to level 5. And their other ones are pretty far away from getting up to here. Actually, I don't even think I have Rite of Ascension. I don't even have Rite of Ascension yet, so I need to go down to do this anyways. Slaanesh is a get, Khorne is the best. Agree, Slaanesh is kind of the worst. Khorne, pretty cool though. Pretty cool, not gonna lie. All right, I'm not fighting a siege battle. I refuse. As funny as it would be to gift to vassal, this is a dark fortress. I'm not gifting a dark fortress to my vassal. That would be an interesting strategy, to put it mildly. That would be an interesting strategy, I think. All right, and next turn we're gonna kill the Heart Render. The Minotaurs are kind of scary. I'll be real. These guys are a little... Oh, maybe we don't actually, because they... I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy being here. But like these Minotaurs are kind of gonna mess me up. I don't know about this. Well, I mean, if I look at I mean, we have a lot of armor. Are Minotaurs armor piercing? I wonder. Oh, they are. 110 armor. Ooh, I don't know. Actually, the 5 stack of Minotaurs is a little... That's a little much, don't you think? Don't you think, game? What are you doing with this? What are you doing with this, pal? We're gonna get this to a darker redoubt as well. And then... Alright, luckily it looks like Marathi's fighting the dwarves, who's fighting the other dark elf. So I think these guys are going to fight for a while. In the meantime, I'm going to have this guy... I don't really care what you do, actually. Build yourself a better army. Get literally anything else than this. Any other army would just shoot them with peasant bows. That is true, actually. They probably would hit me with the peasant bows, wouldn't they? Alright, what do we have here? I can get extra experience per turn. That's kind of lame. It's only 100. Blood Greed for all units with Mark of Khorne. This would be great, actually. This would be fantastic. Trophy heads for all Khorne characters. I mean, this is pretty great right here. I guess I could get Blessings of Blood if I wanted to get some blood letters. Khorne's disciples have to prove themselves against a Minotaur with an axe. Actually, wait, you're so right. You're so true for that. That is actually a really... you know what? That is actually true. What? Okay, Savage Strategy. I don't really care about that. Can I... Well, we're still stuck in here for the start. Good point. You know, we should... You're actually so right. We should go kill them and prove ourselves. What else am I doing? Well, realistically... If I do that, that's one less turn. You know, no, it's fine. It's fine. We'll kill Sigvald. We'll kill Sigvald. And this would actually get me to level 12. So I should be able to then do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully level 13, but I do need to get to 6. I might take off Risen again. Well, physical resist is good. Blood Raven. All these are really good. I might not do Risen again and go for Sword Maiden of Khorne instead. Nothing to do with the magnitude of size and weight difference. If you lose, you weren't Khorne pilled enough. That's actually so valid, though. You're so right. If I lose, then I didn't give enough blood for the blood god. That's actually so true. I do want to get Violent Hunger, but I can't afford it. So we're just gonna get Slaughter's Glory for now. Just get this, just to get a little bit of extra XP, I suppose. I'll take some extra XP. And who knows, maybe it'll be enough to tip some of my guys over to the next level they need to hit. Hide the relic and keep the key. Which relic are we going for? I guess we're not... I mean, I would like to find... What I'd really like to find would be the 8 Books of Khorne. That would be super fun to find as Valkia. I found it on my Grom the Paunch run that I did on my own time, and it was really fun. It was really fun, but the entire time I was like, man, if I had this on a character... Oh, I think they just died. Who killed them? I don't know who killed them, actually. That kind of concerns me. They perished somehow. I've not played Dawn of War, unfortunately. I've not played Dawn of War. Okay, yeah, one of these guys actually did level up to where he needed to be, so I suppose that was worth it. All right, I mean, even if we run into Sigvald now, even if we run into Sigvald, he is going to have to face a much stronger army than before. And I don't think he's had time to make a better army than what he had. All right, nobody here, so we're just going to do a march stance to right here and try to get to Shard Bastion next turn. Who the hell are you? Who's this loser? But I've not played Dawn of War. You guys said it's really good, though, right? You guys said it's worth playing? You guys think it's worth playing? We're going to hold off on now. I like growth and casualty replenishment, but right now that's kind of a lot of money I don't have. Kind of a lot of money I don't have. And you know what? I want you to just help defend me. Just show up and, like, kind of be by my side and just, like, defend me from stuff. Just defend me from stuff, random vassal man. It'll work out, I assure you. Okay, nice. So we get a lot of extra training now. And we're looking pretty good. I feel like Dawn of War 1 is a bit tougher to get into. It's like a strategy game though, right? Joke was at the Bloodraven lore. Love to see all their chapters, relics. Oh, because we're called the Bloodraven. That's right. Oh, wait. Yeah, because Bloodraven is the steely one. Because Bloodraven is the steely one. Alfarius is the Alpha Legion are like the sneaky ones. And then there's the Iron Hands. The Iron Hands have... Wait, Iron Hands are the ones that, like, fortifying. And Emperor... No, Iron Hands are the ones that, like, breaking down... That, like, breaking down the... What do you call it? Breaking down the fortifications. And then the Emperor's children are the ones that like to fortify, right? I guess we'll kill this guy next turn. Not really much to do this turn. Unfortunately, this is just kind of this long stretch of walking here where there's not really much in between. Just a lot of us walking ominously and slowly towards Sigvald here. Dawn of War campaign is fun. Both games you think have a small multiplayer scene. Oh, nice. Bloodraven is in one of the OG chapters. Wait, it's not? I thought that was wasn't that like the Batman guys? The dude who's basically Batman. Isn't that his chapter? Or are they one of the traitor chapters? So I guess they came after the heresy. Sacrifice. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. All right, do Charioteer and then Rite of Ascension. Thousand Twisted Blessing is interesting. Terror is actually kind of cool, but no, I'd rather not.
Fury and rage is
Night Lords are what I'm thinking of. Oh, I'm thinking of Night Lords. Got it. So Night Lords are... So, wait, what do Night Lords do then? Are they just like... Are they all Batman? We can definitely do this. We can fight this one out. Now that I have... What do you call it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units of Chaos Warriors of Khorne dual weapons. I'm very interested to see how this works in terms of I charge forward, I start stabbing, they die. That's pretty much our strategy here. I think that's going to be our strategy going forward, especially because Valkia gets Vanguard deployment on Chosen when we go down our line. So imagine if excuse the hiccups. Imagine if I could just like drop all my guys right here and have them charge in. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty nice, actually. All right, get these guys. And they're not even in, these guys aren't even in their final form yet. These guys haven't even hit their final form. Melee attack, leadership, because we have 48. Despite them being the dual weapons, they actually have good melee defense as well. Like, these guys have 19. These guys are... The Marauders are... Look, they're excited. They're enthusiastic, and I'll give them that much. Sneaky and love doing fucked up things to dead corpses. Oh my. Why do they like doing that? Are they just, they're just kind of quirky that way? What's the... Like as an entire like group, they were like, "Hey guys, let's be a little quirked up when it comes to corpses," and then they were. All right, Valkia. It is a bit of a bummer with Valkia because I'm putting her whole thing with her, especially, is I want her to go kill stuff. I want Valkia to go kill things, but because she's like my legendary lord, I'm having her go down a lot of these like more support oriented tracks. So it's going to be a hot minute before she can actually like begin to kill things, right? It'll be a hot minute before she can really, you know, start killing, which is what I want her to do. Wait, oh no, sorry. I want these guys going here. I want these ones going for the chariots because these are the anti-large. I forgot that the Regiment of Renown is actually only anti-large. Let's also maybe get this guy out of here. He maybe he's biting off a little bit more. He can chew. And yeah, Valkia's killed this guy. I will say, at least for these lower level lords, especially because Valkia, you are so right that Valkia having fly is super nice. Because I could just have her fly over to a lord, go over all of her archers, and just drop and start killing them, right? When we start fighting when we have to fight like the dark elves in a sec here, that's going to be a little bit harder to do, just because the dark elves are going to have a lot more, you see, they make contact and they immediately start to melt here. Just because, like, for instance, they're going to have like dark shards and all these other more, harder to fight, oh, don't die, my melee specialist. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Oh, I might have had him push up a little too far. To have these guys do this and really try to break through the line. You can drop your ability here as well. Luckily, these are like Marauder Horsemen. They're not actually good in melee. They wear skin and have people body parts as part of their armory. Oh, wait, are they kind of like Necrons where they like feel like they have a need to wear skin, or are they just kind of freaks? Are they freaks or like Necrons? I guess that's the question here. I guess you could be both. I guess you could be both. I just know Orkin and Traz get freaky. All right. I just know it. I know it deep in my bones. They may not have a soul, but they still got some passion. If Infinite and Divine is anything to go off of. Headhunter culture. We're literally, one of our abilities is that we can get is just, hey, I stole your head. We noticed you from across the bar, me and my husband Khorne, and we really like the look of your head. Do you mind giving it to me? That's one of my abilities. It's great, and it causes fear, which is really funny. You go kill this guy. Oh, you're fighting the Marauder Spearmen. I mean, even though they're fighting Spearmen, technically, they're still doing really good because they're just a good regiment of renown. Relentless Rage. I'm going to give that to Valkia because I think it's funny to give Valkia Relentless Rage. Cannot die, unyielding assault. Yeah. Wear the skin, own the power of the vanquished. Got it. Nice, hell yeah. All right, actually is really good timing because ads are about to start, so I'm glad we got the pedal done before that. 108 losses. I mean, auto-resolve, actually, well, these guys did great. This guy, my hero nearly died because I was not paying attention to him. I was not paying attention to him. Just correct on that, isn't necessarily something Necrons were. Pura, the flare virus is very much looked down upon. Oh, yeah, I know. Flare virus is not, they're not a fan of that. And then there's also because there's the flare virus, and then there's also the other one where they're like, we just have to destroy all sentient life. And I can't remember what it is. I'm trying to remember which one it is, because it's different from the flare virus. And they're like less approving of that one, but still not as bad as the flare virus, which they're like genuinely afraid of. Primarch was Cannibal Batman. I'm glad I was right about the Batman bit. I don't know if I'm glad about the cannibal part. That part's a bit unfortunate. Like, was he just really hungry? I suppose if he's a hungry guy, it is what it is. Like, it happens, I suppose. You get a little hungry, you eat your person you're related to. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us, of course. And we're going to go Palace. Okay, so Palace of Ruin is almost upgraded. You are upgrading in 2 turns. I'm probably just going to save to get a loot heap. I just need more. I just need more loot heaps because I need more money. We have a decent amount of money. We're actually positive right now, so we'll do this. So get a guarded tower, get an armored tower. Yeah, I just want to get Dagrix End to be very well put together because I have a nasty feeling that when you stop fighting Sigvald when I kill him, you're gonna probably immediately turn on me. No other food objection. There's just a lot of dead people. Okay. Okay, I was about to ask a bit of a bad question, but you know, sometimes maybe you want to have answers. Is it as objectionable as a cannibalism if you weren't the one who killed them? Like, okay, I understand eating people is bad, right? Eating people is bad. I'm not trying to say I'm not, but like, it's less bad if they're just if you just happen to find the body, right? Like if the body is just, okay, hear me out. I'm putting on my thinking cap, right? Because it's like 2 crimes versus 1 crime, right? If you go and you kill 2 people, or if you kill a person and then eat them, now you're committing the crime of murder and then eating. But if you're just eating them, that's only 1 crime, so it's like not as bad. It's still bad, but it's like not like as bad, right? Scylla and Fingrim was once the bane of the coastlands, from frozen Norska to faraway Cathay, a bloodthirsty raider and champion of his tribe. Scylla's name was synonymous with victory and pillage, evoking fear in coastal cities all across the world. Those who raided alongside him saw fire of a born leader in his eyes. Raid for Khorne? Ooh. I mean, we can just go raiding right now. We can just go raiding right now, actually. Let's go raiding stance to, like, right here and just take their money. He just got dropped into Major Crime City. There's nothing really else for him to do. Okay, good to know. So it's not even really his fault. It just kind of happened. You know, sometimes you just get a little, sometimes you just get a little hungry. Sometimes you just get a little hungry. I think we keep this. I do want to get the growth just because I do really want to try to get up to tier 4 as quick as possible. Get to tier 4 as quick as possible. Get me the armor tower. That's what we're going to do. Also, I've never seen this before. Scylla, Angrathim, raid for Khorne. That'll be cool. Are we... I think we just barely won't have enough to get where we need to be this turn. We're going to take Shagrath and then the Frozen City. I'm assuming Khorne is probably going for the Frozen City right now, so I'm going to try to steal that, and then we'll head back for the Fortress of the Damned. And then I might have to go in and kill Hagrith. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll do Arisen again. Vigor lost... I don't really care, but welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. You didn't miss much. We just did our quest. We just did our thing here, and then we're raiding because we did get this little quest here to raid, and we can... I'm guessing we might find Scylla and Fingrim, which would be interesting because I've not seen them as a hero before. That could be cool. We might get a cool legendary hero out of it. Actually, I wonder would they be a dark elf? Because the dark elves are usually the ones who are right. No, I think he'd be like a Norskin. I don't think dark elves can go to Khorne. Okay, I found Sigvald. Question is, can I kill Sigvald? Can I reach Sigvald to kill him? I cannot.
Absolutely not.
His army is not good enough to beat me, so that's good. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Bastion. Wait, I can ambush. I mean, it's a pretty low chance, but we'll go for it, I guess. It's more of I just can't reach him. I can't really reach him this turn. So we're gonna try to ambush him, and maybe that'll just get me to attack him. The big thing is I just want to kill him so I can confederate him. It'll save me so much time. So he got dropped in a Major Crime City, and that was after he was scattered to the wind by the other Primarchs, right? Metal. Okay, so I can learn metal and fire. Fire could be useful. Fire could be actually, fire would be really good. Fire would be really good to have as a sorcerer because fire has a ton of really good buffs built into it, actually. So we're gonna get this guy to get a fire sorcerer in here. Okay, I guess we'll end our turn. And Sigvald, I'm assuming he might run away, actually. He might look at Balance of Power and be like, I can't do this. I'm going to chase him down then. I wasn't sure where he was, but I think if I chase him down and kill him, I do get the Force Confederation, which will make the rest of this go a lot faster. That will make this go a lot faster. Where did he go? Where did Sigvald run off to, I wonder? Ambush foiled. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. All right, you know what? Fine then. If Sigvald's gonna run away like a loser, then I'm gonna march my way down to here. Let's see if I can spot him. Okay, there he is. There he is. He did go back to here. Ah, I can't reach him. Okay, but I can ambush. I can ambush, and I should get to 70%. Because it's like the woods. I mean, I guess we'll try ambushing again. I don't really think it's gonna work. I mean, 40% isn't zero. 40% isn't zero. That's true. I can't upgrade these guys yet. They are ranked, no, they're only rank 6. I can't upgrade them yet, but once we do, then we can get them up to chosen dual weapons, which are 120. So they have 20. So they have 20 more armor, 4 more leadership, 4 more melee attack, but they gained flaming attacks, which is cool. 10 melee defense is really nice. 17 weapon strength is actually huge. They already had the bonus against infantry and then some charge bonus as well. I'm pretty good with that. That's also some nice health bonuses. That's pretty nice. I mean, these guys are just so heavily armored as well. I feel like unless I'm fighting a dedicated armor-piercing unit, I'll probably be good. Alright, I mean, he might attack me. I mean, even if both these guys attack me, we're in a forest. We should spawn on a forest map because we're in a forest. I grind through them. It's not even funny how outclassed they are. It's not even funny how outclassed they are by my dudes. Especially now that we're majority the Chaos Warrior, not the Marauder. Our Khorne are actually married. Khorne and her, Fabro? I don't think so, but we're like the favorite champion. Like literally, so Valkia is not immortal. Valkia is not immortal. However, every single time Valkia dies, Khorne gets so angry that he yells and brings her back to life. So she is very much mortal. However, Khorne gets so upset that when she dies that he decides, I'm actually going to bring you back to life. So like, kind of. I don't know exactly how to determine what that is, but that seems pretty wife coded to me. Khorne is the best chaos god because he's just like a major wife guy, and we love him for that. What are you up to though, Frabo? We're having a good day. Also, I should probably switch off confused. We're not talking about cannibalism anymore. He went on that one planet where his father had the funny idea to blast his son into other planets, and his home planet is gone. The Emperor did that to like a lot of planets. Didn't the Emperor just kind of get rid of a lot of the Primarch's home planets, and they were like, ooh, maybe that wasn't. Maybe I can understand why half my sons rebelled when I destroy like all of their homes. But no, so Khorne, I don't think in lore they're like technically married, but they, for all intents and purposes, in my mind, because again, we're not immortal. Also, when we died the first time, Khorne literally reshaped our body in like his perfect image of a skull, like a warrior, which is also very cool. I can do this now as well, which is really funny. I also have Vanguard deployment on Chaos Warriors now, which is also really funny. Actually, I have Vanguard deployment on literally everybody, which is the cool thing here. He landed on the planet Nostromo. And Nostromo is basically just, you said he's Batman, so is that just like Gotham City then? Are we able to take on Sigvald is the question. 68. Definitely not. My goodness, he is getting buffed from something. He is getting buffed from something out there. And it is wow. Okay, that is a lot. Marcus Slanesh. Okay. Oh, yeah, wow, that is kind of crazy. 106, what is that other modifier? I guess the Eye of Slanesh turned on him and he decided to take the buff there. Axe of Khorne. Increase it with each kill. This is actually pretty good, though. So if I might throw Valkia into, like, a unit of Chaos Warhounds just so she gets some easy kills to farm up the Axe of Khorne and then throw her at Sigvald. I feel like the one Primarch that Biggie could have really easily avoided turning traitor was unironically Angren. Literally would have had Angren out here being a loyalist till his death. The Emperor wasn't such a douche. Yeah, because wasn't Angren like, dude, just let me just go finish this rebellion? And the Emperor was like, sorry, no, actually, I need you like right now, and then just let all of his friends die, which is like, maybe don't do. And it's like, did he really? It's like, what? Especially if the Emperor is in orbit. Like, if the Emperor's in orbit, you can probably, you know, just help him out. Like, realistically, it's like, what, 2 extra weeks on your 1,000-year crusade is waiting a couple weeks to help your friend not, you know, help your son not eventually turn to chaos, especially when you know what chaos is and know that it feeds on your son, on your, you know, people's insecurities, and maybe having your son essentially be forced to abandon his friends may lead to some instability later down the line. Very dark world because of the pollution. Oh, got it. So you got polluted. That's unfortunate. That is a bit unfortunate. That it's like, what did you? It's like, oh yeah, what are you? It's like, oh, weather's out nice today. How do you know? Well, I can sort of see the sky, so that's an improvement. So Axe of Khorne. Yeah, throwing her into the Hounds here is actually like super a good call because it is just like free damage basically. You guys go up this way, and you guys go like this way. I mean, we should, yeah, you can see here, we just start chewing through these Marauders. We start chewing through them. Sorry you're out of your leading crusade across the stars to reclaim your sons. Literally how hard it would be to take the planet with the help of the active rebellion your son is leading, right? Like, I'm literally leading a rebellion right now to retake stuff to retake the planets. I know, let's abandon the rebellion my son has already so helpfully led and started. That's a good idea. Like, what? Huh? Are you stupid? The answer is yes. Well, I don't know if yes is stupid is the right word, but kind of, maybe it is kind of the right word. I'm going to throw these guys on the not die because they're fighting Sigvald right now, so I would like them to avoid unit deaths if possible. If possible. He was an arena fighter. I believe Angren was like a gladiator, yeah. He was like an arena fighter, gladiator type dude. And then he staged like a whole arena fighter, gladiator rebellion, and his wonderful papa was like, hey, son, you've done such a good job with this rebellion. Anyways, you are gonna have to abandon your friends to die now. And I feel Angren was understandably a little upset. Like, a lot of their Primarchs are very nuanced in their reasons for turning traitor, but Angrid, literally just, if the Emperor wasn't a douche, he would have turned out fine despite the butcher nails. Yeah. Especially, it's like... That is one of those things where you read it, and I'm in my mind, I'm like, did the writers just, like, already know in their head, we need this guy to, like, be evil, but we don't have... So we're gonna kind of just be like, he turned evil, but they didn't, like, come up with a good reason, because... Because it's like, the Emperor is kind of, like... inhuman, but that's one of those things where you're right, it's like literally the whole, what do you call it, the whole point of him is he's crusading. If he's in the middle of a crusade and your son is leading a rebellion, why not just incorporate that into the crusade? Granted, I've seen some people be like, well, doing so, Angren would have a large distaste of like tyrants, and the Emperor is smart enough to realize, or the Emperor is self-aware enough to realize he is a tyrant, so he was maybe hoping that by letting Angren's rebellion fail, it would break Angren enough to not have him later rebel against the Emperor, essentially. Because, you know, the Emperor, he would probably do that at some point. Which I could see the thought process there. I haven't read enough of the 40k books to know if that's kind of the path they take, but I've seen people mention that as like a reasoning. I think that would be an interesting and nuanced takes, right? Surely my son who dislikes tyrants will like me more. I show myself to be a tyrannical. I think it was more of a I can only do this in a tyrannical way, so I need to break my son's spirit before like right now and nip it in the bud, and it did not, and it ended up backfiring more than a little bit. As much as I want to sacrifice captives, we're actually going to enslave captives because I need that, and I should be able to confederate. Yes. Can I not confederate? I guess that's just an Angren thing, or an Archaon thing. I could have sworn all the Lords of Chaos could confederate each other. I'm not saying it's necessarily smart, but maybe I'm thinking maybe that's the way they were going with it. RFK, I mean, a lot of these are good. We're gonna get Hearts of Iron for vigor loss reduction because that's actually very important for us. It's actually very, very important, and we're gonna get Deadly Blade. All right, and then you can go back. Actually, you can just walk back this way, and that should... Yep, that's barely enough to get us in friendly territory, so we start healing. In addition, it's Chaos Warrior time. Okay, so we... I don't know if you guys noticed, we have... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Chaos Warriors of Khorne dual weapons. Wow, that is a lot.
Fury and rage is
That is a lot there, isn't it? That's quite good. We're gonna get Violent Hunger for the Blood Greed passive as well. We're gonna get this guy. Back to the Protabo rant. Oh, sorry, I missed it. Whenever Protabo shows up during the heresy, you kind of had a feeling bad for him because he's honestly the only one of the traitor primarchs who actually believed in the cause, was just twisted by chaos, and he slowly just realizes all of his brothers become something they aren't. Or you really just kind of end up feeling bad for him throughout the heresy. He so he genuinely believed like, hey, we need to stop the Emperor, guys. And he, you know, he may have used a little chaos to get there, and then he realized maybe using the chaos to get there was not the move, as the kids say. Actually, I cannot switch to raiding stance, unfortunately. Just say if I could switch to raiding stance. Interesting. I do need to look and just kind of see if there's like a streamlined book series to read the heresy, because I know there's like 72 total. I don't know if I need to read 72 books to understand the Horus heresy. I imagine I could probably get there with like, I don't know, maybe like 20. And that's a lot. It's still a lot of books, but it's not as many books, right? Welch and Rolric Gelda. Okay. There's a lot going on here right now. Okay, we should probably kill Wolric here if we can. What I can do, I can tell Wolric to attack this guy. I want you to attack. Attack. I should have enough. Yeah, I definitely have enough. You don't want to attack. Up in the Iron Hands just fuck off mid-heresy because they realize Horus lied to him and that the whole heresy was basically a lie. Wait, so they're still traitors though, right? Do they just kind of like leave with their traitorness though? They're like, whatever. Like, whatever, okay, clear. Oh, I have to clear target. What I could do attack here. No, I can't. Defend here. Okay, so I'll just have him defend here. He should be able to defend against Wolric, and I'm going to go down this way and try to yoink Sigvald's little capital down here. Actually, we're not going to be raiding as well because we're actually in friendly territory right now, somehow. Somehow. Because I think the heresy is interesting, but there is a lot of it. Who are you? Just like a random Khorne army, I guess? His bloodletting is, well, my bloodletting is also inactive, actually. I was gonna say, wow, his bloodletting is inactive. How lame. I don't know how my bloodletting is inactive. I've done nothing but fight well, okay, I had a couple turns that were a little slow, but I've been trying to fight a lot. Been trying to do a lot of fighting. I do this here. Try and get some more money. We're gonna try and get these 2 dark fortresses, and then I guess I can go right here, maybe. I guess we're gonna have to fight the Khorne. That's what we gotta do. We're gonna have to kill Sigvald, then we're gonna fight the Khorne. Once we got the Khorne dead, we'll have a pretty solid area here, and we can either push into Marathi or the rest of Chaos. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. We'll see how much I want to still fight Dark Elves after fighting the Khorne. They leave with the traitor status, still technically chaos, but still not loyalist. There's one heresy Protabo scene that has stuck with you in terms of 40k. It's just Protabo and Fulgrim on the way to Terra, and Protabo's tinkering with the model of a Titan, and Fulgrim completely disses it. And Protabo in that moment realized this isn't the same brother he used to know, because Fulgrim knew he would have been fascinated by the intricacies of the model and the work that was put into it. Okay, so I don't know why these guys aren't defending right here, but I guess they're too far away to do so. Oh, they raised the settlement. Interesting. Who cares? You know, who cares? Oh, they literally just killed their vassal. Okay. Interesting strategy. We're gonna take the Fortress of the Damned. So basically he's like, you're too far gone, my brother. You're too far gone. It's like, I know this is not medium casualties, but I also am just gonna take it. I'm also just gonna take it, occupy, and vassalize. So wait, do I have Sigvald as a vassal? No, he's just here. Okay. I mean, I guess we just start killing... I guess I just start killing you. Wait, who are you? Crimson, you're not... Oh, you're just a completely unreal... That's right, you're this other random guy I don't care about. Other random dude I don't care about. Do any other Primarchs have a moment like that in the Heresy out of curiosity, or are the rest of them pretty solidly in the this is who we are now. Let's get heretical in here. I want to get up to Blade Shield. Again, I do want to get my melee defense high just because, I mean, if I remember, melee defense is just, if your melee defense succeeds, then you just don't get hit, so you don't take the damage, which is obviously very nice, right? Not taking damage is usually pretty cool. We're going to save up here and get the guarded tower as well. I am going to actually go and recruit a Chaos Sorcerer Fire, though. We are going to do this. Pretty throughout the entire heresy, slowly alienated by his brothers who've been changed by the influence of chaos, is repeatedly treated the same or worse under the heresy as he was by the Imperium. Was Pertabode basically just, basically the equivalent of a Chaos Undivided then? Because he didn't have... I don't think he went for any... You guys... I think you guys said he didn't go for any, like, specific god, right? So is he just, like, a Chaos Undivided guy? Which is kind of interesting that I guess, like, the one who didn't necessarily devote all the way to one would be the one who's still kind of the most chill. Keep in mind that him and the Iron Hands were about the only sane ones left on that side of the heresy by the time of the Siege of Terra, so it kind of fell apart when he and his legion left. Because the rest were just like full, we gotta kill. Just we gotta murder. We gotta start killing again. Who are you? Trade agreement? Sure, man. I might kill you later, but sure. Overpowering force. We'll do mass executions because we're about to do a lot of fighting. Okay, we are called her paramour, so that's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty nice. The spear slap near. Khorne authority, post-battle loot, bonus against large, and wet armor piercing. Weak against a single combatant. Maybe we just do this right now, honestly. Like, we're at full HP. We're at a decent level. I have a really nice army. By really nice army, I mean this. It is a really nice, I mean, it is a very nice army. It is a very nice army, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do the spear. I can't because I'm oh, it might not let me because when I step out, it might not let me teleport because that takes movements. I do kind of hate that, how it's like you step out so it takes movement so you can't teleport anymore. Oh no, I can still teleport. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Oh, greenskins. Oh, we got this. And Skaven. Okay, the Skaven are a little scary, actually. The Skaven are a little scary. But it is a wizard lord, so I can probably kill him. Quest battle, what is this? The skip button? I cannot skip button, actually. I cannot skip button this. I cannot skip button this. The good news is oh, I get a ton of reinforcements, though. 6274. Yeah, okay, I'm way better than him, though. I'm way better than him in melee. Actually, I'm probably going to kill the shaman first, just because I don't want to get hit with the foot of Gork. But yeah, just like in a pure melee, the Black Orcs are probably the only ones that could stand up to me, and I'm better than them. Same with Storm Vermin, but I'm better than when it comes down to it, I'm better than them. If I'm we is better than them, but I'm not the greenskin saying it. Stepping out of the bloodless reality of the mortal world into the eternal twilight of the Chaos Realm, Valkia immediately realized why our master summoned her here. Before her two hosts of the most noisome races to infest the world prepare for glorious conflict. What brought them here is little consequence, but it's certain that the Gore Queen must once again be the weapon Khorne had forged her to be. It matters not why the blood flows, only that it does flow. Hell yeah. Fleshhounds are the good doggos. Fleshhounds are good doggos. It's just, like all of those types of units, they're basically just you either get a really good flank and they crush it, or a single entity gets caught on the spearman coming to reinforce. They all stop and then they get killed, which is my main problem with them. That is my main problem with them, is that I'm like, okay, I just want you, I want you to stop and I want you to just run away, but one entity gets caught and then they don't. so we're... Ooh, that was a hella cool intro. So we're basically like, all right, we're here to fight. I mean... I just have to... Oh, I get to come in from behind? That is not fair. That is not fair at all, actually. Unless something changed about this quest battle, I don't understand how we could lose it. Not only do I get to come in from behind here, I also... well, really, I also get, like, pretty good reinforcements. All right, you go into the arrow boys over there. You go into these guys over into this. Maybe don't go. Oh, those are storm vermin. They're not halberds. They're sword and shield. You're gonna go to the right side here. You, Valkia, are gonna go kill the orc shaman. Where's the orc shaman? Well, I guess we can kill the. Okay, we can kill the lord because I don't know where the shaman went off to. Oh, there he is. Iron Hands were literally carrying this huge terror on their backs, probably because the whole reason they joined the heresy in the first place was they were constantly forced into worse battles, and Horus did the exact same thing throughout the entire heresy. So they were like told, "Hey, we're gonna treat you good," and then they were immediately not treated good. Unfortunate for them. Okay, actually, you guys try to get into these black orcs over here. You go right here. And again, you guys just go like right here. It's interesting. Normally, I feel like quest battles spawn really early, and they'd be really different. But like this one is kind of just spawned, and now I'm here. All right, you kill the giant actually, because I don't really. You're like the only You are kind of the only anti-large unit I have. So let's have you kill the giant. What are we doing over here? You kill, you're not anti-large, you're anti-infantry, so go fight these clan rats along with these guys. You go over here, you over here. These guys are gonna go this way and come back to fight the clan rats. Actually, I want you targeting this dude. You wanna know why we have a cat in the minigame? Khorne will remember this. Khorne better remember this. I'm helping so much blood flow right now, it's not even funny. Not even funny how much. The good news is I don't think I have to actually keep my allies alive, which is good because they're mostly dying. It's good that I don't have to keep them alive because they are kind of perishing right now. It makes my life a lot easier. I tell you what, things get a lot easier when I don't have to keep the NPCs alive and I can just kill. When I get to just murder, I get happy. All right, you guys go this way. Ooh, rattling guns are a little scary. Rattling guns are a little scary as someone who has no counter for ranged. I do not do this ranged combat you speak of. I either get in and I start stabbing or I die. I close the distance or I die. There is no in between. One of the new cats that added in the cafe minigame is a cat version of Sapa. Oh, that's really cute. I like that. I like that. That's actually really cute. So they're the cat version, and then they're just... So then we get, like, little cats in the minigame now. All right, you guys actually pull over this way. You guys are getting a little too lost in the melee sauce here. So you guys can keep fighting the rat ogres. These are clan rats. These clan rats should die pretty soon. These chaos warriors are kind of having a rough time. You go here. Valkia, the giant... Giant is somehow not broken, which is wild, because I feel like they have... I feel like giants have really low morale, so the fact they're still kicking is kind of crazy to me. These guys are fighting here. Actually, these guys are mostly... I don't even think I did all that much over there. I think that Bloodthirster actually did a pretty solid job on their own. I'll give them credit for that, I suppose. Give them credit for that one. And then these guys are fighting him. You guys are gonna go fight over here. They should all be breaking soon. They should have, like, no leadership left. They're pretty much gone. You can chase down these error boys. I don't know, unyielding assault on, I guess, these guys, because they're kind of getting wailed on. Kind of getting wailed on there. But that's cute. I like that they have a little Sapa. Is it a permanent event out of curiosity, or just a temporary one? Alright, go kill the big guy, because you are an anti-large. His name, Power, and the deception is Endless Energy, but we're sure this isn't a dog. I'm sure it's not a dog. Definitely not a dog. Definitely not. Out of curiosity, why is it barking? It's definitely not. I mean, I'm sure it's not because it's like a dog or anything. They just happen to sound like that. Of course, yes, yes. Of course, yes, yes. Gray Seer. This is not a great place for a Gray Seer to be, I will admit. Gray Seers probably don't want... I imagine a Gray Seer does not want... Hadar of Hell Pit. That is a pretty sick name. Imagine a Gray Seer does not want to be in melee combat with Valkia the Bloody. All of the newer dolls have cat. It's a temp event. Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's really cute. Nice. Very good. Pyrrhic Victory. I don't know about that. I think we did pretty good. Yeah, we lost 100. Oh, I guess it took everybody in total. I was gonna say we only lost like 100 guys there, mostly from this one unit. That was good. I think we did pretty good in that mini game. Nice. Are the rewards any good, or are they kind of meh? Your favorite is Chef and the Chef. Wait, which one is the Chef? You mean Sabrina? Or is there a doll called Chef now that I don't know about? I did not realize Skaven had that many units there. My goodness. I guess we'll just sacrifice captives. I mean, get more money, get more souls. Get more money, get more souls. And we got some levels for that. Broods of the Hound are interesting. Broods of the Hound are interesting there. Also, our guy got a mana core, and we got our cool weapon. And we got our cool weapon. And I can do this really funny thing here called Raiding Stance. Oh, I can't enter Raiding Stance into this region, unfortunately.
Reforged for murder.
Sorry, Chief and the Chief. The Chief. Oh, wait, like the player character? Like the player character? Axe of Khorne. I'll give this guy Axe of Khorne, because this guy is going to be... This guy... Yeah, you have Axe of Khorne. You have... Okay, yeah, what do you... Why is the game doing this? No, you have the spear. And then I go to this guy, and then this guy gets the axe. And he gets the armor of Fortune, the terrifying mask of E, and you don't get a talisman. You do not get a talisman, because I don't have one to give you. Give you a blade shield. Go to you, Valkia. What do I want to give you? Voice of the Dark Gods, Aura of Chaos. I'll give you Aura of Chaos, because we're about to fight 8 million Dark Shards, and you should probably have that. And then, I guess Deadly Blade. Increase our chance to drop on someone and kill them. That's mostly what I'm going for here. Chief is Uldred Cat, and the Chief is VSK 94. Oh, why are they called that out of curiosity? I guess I'll meet in the middle down here with our Fire Wizard. The Fire Wizard is really nice. Fire Wizard is very, very nice. So I definitely want to get him in here. I could maybe afford a second. I'm going to make kind of a crap army that's just going to try to defend the north up here and just fill it with, like, Marauders. Just fill it with, like, Marauders. Maybe they'll level up. Maybe they won't. Who knows? I certainly don't care. Blood Speaker. Bludgeonous Slaughter. Weapon Master. I do like Sundering Attacks. So we'll get this guy. And then you're a... What spells do you have? Oh, you don't. You're just a fighty guy. Interesting. Bald. He is very bald. He's a very bald Blood Speaker if I've ever seen one. Ooh, okay. No, this guy, well, I can't afford it right now, but we're gonna, again, this guy exists to just be a Marauder stack, essentially. I might try recruiting some of these better units into his army later if we have the extra money, or I need to. Like, if the Hag just runs up this way and beelines it for Dagger's End, I just recruited a bunch of these really good guys, and then we sally out and do all right. That's more or less what I'm thinking of. Yeah, because we're gonna have to fight. So we're gonna have to fight her next. So next turn we're gonna start fighting her. Yeah, next turn we'll start fighting her. Because can I raid? I can't raid stance this turn, but I can't. Actually, we're gonna go up to like right here. Because I want to be in camp, because I do want to try to heal from after that fight. Then we raid here, and we'll just work our way down this way, and hope... I'm gonna hope she doesn't go for the Palace of Ruin. If she does, that's kind of unfortunate. If we lose it, it's whatever, though. I mostly just want to keep Dagger's End. Mostly just want to keep Dagger's End, because it's, like, a good one. They're not going to be able to take, what do you call it? The one we just took from Sigvald, because we'll be defending that direction. I mean, I guess if they kill me, they will, right? If I die, then they can go and take all my stuff, but then I have other problems. Mostly the fact that there exists an army that can kill me. And then again, I'm not in my final form yet. That is true. Although the Vanguard deployment will make this a lot easier to fight the Dark Elves, just because I'll be able to... Sure, we construct a Skullhound. Ooh. Oh, does this get a Cerberus? That'd be cool. Just because if I get that, I'll be able to... What do you call it? If I get... Yeah, if I fight with Vanguard deployment, I can get really close to them and just immediately rush them without having to walk across a large area while getting shot. Alright, to carry out the Lord of Murder's bidding is a sage's endless appetite for violence, and now it's time to unleash his raw, unreasoning vengeance soaked onto the mortal plane for your blood-soaked cause. Karnak, three-headed hound, is a vicious and implacable demon, endlessly prowling his master's throne room when not carrying out his murderous bidding. Fat Khorne considers very few of his champions worthy of summoning Karnak. Unquestionably, any paragon of violence and destruction in this existence must gain from the chosen hunter of Khorne be weaponized for their own ends. As is the blood god's way, bloodshed shall beget bloodshed. To summon his prize hound, Khorne's gaze must be turned. So I need to build a skull hall. Where the hell is a skull hall? Treasure house, loot heap. Which building is the skull hall? Is that Warriors Hall, Guards Barracks, Fighters Lodge, Hall of Axes, Bloody Barracks, Tribal Garrison, Monster Slayer, Spawn Cave, Giant Hollow. Is it this it? Skull Hall, Sanctum, Sanctums, Chaos Stables, Ruinous Stalls, Horse Barn. What the hell is the Skull Hall? Ah? Oh, this one. Okay, I mean, I'm literally doing that. I'm working my way towards it, so that works out well. I am working my way towards that, so that's fine, actually. That works for me. All right, we're going to go to raiding, and we're going to steal from this guy. What do you mean? Am I still... Oh, I'm still in my own territory, it appears. It appears I'm still in my own territory, actually. I was not looking at the map I was not looking at the map correctly. We're gonna go right here. I mean, I can't reach this guy this turn. I could... No, I can't really set up an ambush. I guess we're just gonna, like, march stance in front of him. Actually, I'll march stance right here, and I'll have a Gil. Can I not give you orders? I cannot, because you just spawned in. So I can maybe have a Gil attack this guy, and then I come in as reinforcements. Looking at this armor, I mean, we kill this. This is pathetic. This is pathetic, Wolric. What are you even doing other than, you know, being pathetic? What are you doing other than being pathetic, I swear? Fortress of the Damned. This is good. Okay, the stables are actually quite nice. I do actually quite like that. I don't need another one of the... Favor from all buildings. I guess we'll keep it. And then we build the favor building. We are... This gets a lot of favor. I like being able to get horses. This... Oh, we already have the favor building. I'm an idiot. No wonder... Damn, no wonder we got so much money, because Sigvald was boosting that. You know, he may have been a pretty boy, but he was also pretty good at economics, it looks like. Alright, we'll just end turn. Alright. Oh, and then Veshnar is slowly working his way down here. We'll probably drop, I might drop the Exalted Bloodletters. They're good, but I don't think I'd rather have them over a Fire Wizard, and I don't want to... I'm not getting rid of my Marauders, are you kidding me? These guys just, they exist, they start fighting, and then they crush it. And this is pre-buff, by the way. Lore of Fire has some... I think Flaming Cloak of Ruin is, if I remember correctly, is a really good buff, along with some other stuff in there, like... We get some good... If we get this guy, like, 10 levels, we'll get some good buffs. I mean, like, obviously AoE is great, right? AoE is nice. But even past that, just the buffs that we can get is huge. Sword of Cain. That could be kind of fun to maybe go for. Insidious Selection. I think we do Insidious Selection. Gore-stained Robes. Savage Strategy. We're going to get Insidious Selection so I can start dedicating some of these heroes and not losing all my money. Start dedicating these heroes and not losing all my money. Alright, so this is probably going to piss her off and cause her to declare war. That's good. That's what I want her to do. Good. I want her to declare war on me. That's why I'm doing this, actually, funnily enough. Funnily enough, you are doing what I want you to. So this goes Flesh Tapestry, get Casualty Replenishment, Growth. I mean, I'm going to keep the gifted units and these guys here. And if they just send an army up this way, I'm just going to recruit all these guys real quick, get like a quick 20 stack, kill the army that comes up, probably almost immediately disband them. I'm going to hold off on upgrading the readout. It'll take 5 turns to upgrade and then like another 3 to upgrade the tower. That's 8 turns that I have to assume that the Palace of Ruin will not be attacked. I don't believe that. I'm pretty sure we're going to lose the Palace of Ruin here. I don't really care. It's getting me like $400. That's nothing, right? It's not like a settlement I actually care about. So it's not what I actually care about. So I'm not going to care about it. I'm just not going to care about it actually. So we'll raid here. The reason we're raiding is because we got a quest to do some raiding, and then when we do some raiding, hopefully we get like a cool hero out of it. The Scylla guy, I don't actually remember what they're doing. I'm wondering where the Khorne is because I haven't seen her. She probably took the city we're trying to go for. She probably took that one, I imagine. I can check though. She might be at war with like Marathi as well, so she might have just dipped to the left over here. Might give us an easy conquest until she manages to route her way back. I mean, I already see 3 armies so far, so that's a lot of armies, but they're not full strength armies, so I'm not that worried about it. Okay, raiding the land may reveal more. Yes. Okay, kill 1,500 enemies in battle. In time, Khorne came to know Scylla's feats, first gifting him with massive brute strength and hulking ape-like arms. Grateful for the blessing, Scylla launched even greater raids, resulting in destruction beyond compare. Thus, Khorne gifted him with the serpentine tail, ending in a snapping maw. With more merciless slaughter came the blood god's final gift, the mind of a ravenous beast. Scylla's transformation into a mindless chaos spawn would be complete soon after, yet Carnage recognizes Carnage. To match such desire to kill and maim in the name of Khorne will surely bring the beast forth so that he may continue to garner his master's favor through Carnage. That's cool, because I've never seen that hero before, so I'm actually quite intrigued to see him. And all we have to do is kill people. I literally do that all the time. And these guys are actually injured right now. This may be incredibly aggressive, but I think we just kill them. I think we just kill these guys like right now. I think we just kill them, and I can upgrade you to my chosen of Khorne dual weapons. Hell yeah. I don't think I can upgrade anyone else. I could maybe start trying to go for Chaos Knights, though. Thank you for the raid, Una. Thank you. How was League? How was League of Legends? Hope you had a good time with it. Let me give you that shot. Oh, accidentally. I wonder actually if I type it with all caps, if it works or not. Welcome in as well, Sheikah. How are y'all doing? Hope you had a good time. Guys, please go check out Una. She's great, and it's always a ton of fun being in her streams. Hope you had a good one. Last round was garbage. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you have some good games before that, though? For these just coming in, hi, my name's Shatters, AWS Strategy, and Sandbox Games. Right now we are playing Total War Warhammer, which is a very, very fun strategy game. I'm playing as Valkia the Bloody, which is basically my job is I'm a blender, and my fruit is people. We're very cool as well. League is pain, but it was also fun. Hell yeah, exactly. That's the way to do it. At rank 8, wait. Do I have these? Scarlet Armor. I didn't realize I had all these. Hold on. How do I get these? Rank 12, rank 15. Do I have quests that I can do? I think I have quests I need to do get her like set of stuff. Demon Shield. Oh, I have to raise or sack 5 settlements. Okay. I'm going to do that for sure. That's super nice. But I'm glad you had some fun with it. I'm glad you had some fun with it. So what all were you playing? What kind of heroes were you using? Tell me about it. And this is win bat. Okay, this one is easy. We're about to get this. Demon Shield. Demon Shield is tough because I don't want to sack settlements. I want to take control of them. But I can steal all of this up to like here, and then I'll start sacking. You got our ass kicked by an overloaded champion. Oh, wait, does overloaded mean it's like, what do you call it? Does it mean like they're broken? So the game already wants to give us this win here, which is nice and auto-resolve. But I can do this even better. Oh, okay. Who were you guys fighting then? Who's broken? You never cared to understand her, but now you're super pissed, so you'll check out her stupid kit. Oh, okay. Thus you are forced to play the meta. It's it turns out the way to do it is be broken. Be broken. Fair enough though. I mean that would get me to learn as well. Alright, these guys are ooh, the Bloodrock Medusas are actually kind of scary there. How close? Actually, my Vanguard deployment kind of sucks. It does not get me anywhere near where I need to be to kill these guys. Problem is he played ARAM. Oh, okay. How was it though? I've heard ARAM does, I will admit, I'm not a, wait, do you not count as... I don't know why it was saying they didn't count as Vanguard deploy. I probably grabbed the Lord on accident. I'm not the biggest fan of the regular game, but ARAM, I will admit, did look kind of fun. ARAM did look a little interesting. How did it... So was that just the one game, though? Were the other ones good? Hope your other ones were good, at least. And I'll give them the blood letters. Oh, I can't put these guys in here. That's right. Meanwhile... everyone else is going to go basically in the woods here. We're basically going to hide in the woods, and then we're going to slowly work our way up using the woods as cover, because otherwise we're going to get shot to shit, which I really don't want to have happen. Really don't want to have that happen. Because, you know, that's kind of bad. I don't know if you guys know this. It's sort of bad for your health to get shot by arrows, and elves really like shooting me with a lot of arrows. So in order to maintain my doctor's suggestion of not dying, we're going to have to abide. Oh, they're trying to flank, aren't they? That's an interesting strategy. Let's see how well it plays out. Because if they're moving this way, I don't think they're going to get here before get in position before the reinforcements do. So this actually works out great. You guys move up this way. Valkia's moving in. You're going to move over here. Some games were good and some were really bad. The league experience. The league experience. I mean, I guess you could extrapolate that to any game, but I agree that league probably goes through that a lot as well. Yeah, we have some nice bonus against large, which is really, really cool. Actually, it's only like 30. I mean, it's not bad, but it's kind of like ooh, I get a wind effect as well. It's not bad, but it's kind of like if I'm gonna, you know, if I'm gonna be fighting a large entity with thousands of health, I don't know if 30 extra damage is really doing all that much for me. Okay, we'll wait, and then they're probably gonna start shooting me in a second, so we're gonna wait, and... or not. Alright, we'll do this just so we get our heal up. The rest of these guys are slowly advancing. Alright, you guys just get in there. Get in there. You use Sleipnir, like, right here. Try to hit all these guys. That was really good damage. Wow, that was also really quick. Did not expect it to go that quick. And you guys kind of charge into the back here. All right, these guys should be coming in a second. I think we'll be fine. I'll put you on the ground just because I don't want you getting attacked. But yeah, these guys are already injured. They're already injured and they're fighting Marauders of Khorne. That doesn't end well for them. It doesn't really end well for anyone in general. Did we kill the Lord already? I think we killed their Lord. Oh no, their Lord is over here. Get back here. Get back here. You don't get to run away. You don't get to run away. Are you kidding me? You get to just run away like that. What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't believe it. But no, so what was the champion that was broken? And if I were to say play them, would I actually be good at the game? Is it that easy? I just have to play someone who's really meta and then I can win the game? Because I'm not above doing that. I need you to go this direction. And the Bloodrock Medusas did make it through, which is unfortunate because they're going to now shoot me in the back majorly. You actually go kill the Bloodrock Medusa there. Because I do not like getting attacked in the back. You guys are going to back up over here. Valkia is over here. I mean, their Lord ran away, but they just ran into more of me, so it's not really helping them. These guys are also going to charge into the Dark Shards here. Yeah, Dark Shards are great. Dark Shards are great when you have the time to actually shoot them. They're not as good when I drop on your face and kill you. That is the big counter to the Dark Elves. If you can close the distance, before they are able to use their units, then you're fine. are able to like use their range, then you'll do good. That and just incredible violence, which is luckily what we specialize in. All right, and this might hit some of my own guys. If they die, they just weren't corny enough. Heck, oh, that was actually really good. Damn, you got some good magic on you. Got some good magic on you. All right, over here. Bloodrock Medusas are dying, which is good to see. Actually, one's already dead. These guys are just getting ground to dust, which I love to see. I'll move these guys more in this way just to help out, because some of these guys on the far side are kind of getting messed up just because the sheer numbers, right? By sheer numbers of all of it. It's an ADC that can make themselves and teammates dodge all auto attacks for way too long. Oh, wait, dodging attacks sounds really helpful. It sounds really helpful to be able to just dodge an attack. That sounds actually quite broken. Nyla, if you want to look her up. I'll probably check her out after stream. Because I noticed I would like, I would usually do pretty well, and then right up until I wasn't, and then I'd get like spammed to death, I'd get like bursted to death. But I guess if I had like a little panic button that was like, hey, I'm just gonna avoid this attack now, that could be really, really helpful. I think this is settlement defense. I don't think they'll get to run away. I don't think they will. These guys will because they were outside the settlement, but I'm gonna try to stop you. I'm gonna let you fly as well, so we can try and get there faster. And you guys are gonna go attack these shades. Again, it's settlement, so I'm probably overkilling it. Probably overkilling it. And let's just speed it up. She's probably gonna get away. She is on a she's on like a Velociraptor. Yep. And they're gone. All right, close victory. I think that was much better than a close victory. Yeah, only 260 losses compared to the nearly 2,000. That's a pretty good KD. Yeah, these horsemen did fantastic as well. I'm pretty happy with that. And we're not even in our final form. We're not even in our final form is the great part, because we're only on Chaos Warriors. We only have one unit of Chosen. It looks like quite a few of those Chaos Warriors upgraded now being Chosen. So, you know, pretty happy about that. And we are going to... I guess we're just going to sack it. I mean, I need to sack settlements, and if it's not letting me give it to my vassal, I'll just sack it for now. Oh, we got Herald. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, baby. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't realize that got us Herald. We also got... So we have so many heroes. We have a lot of heroes right now. To the point where it's like... I don't know what I want to get rid of. I don't know what I want to get rid of. Okay. I could drop the Bloodletters, the Skull Reapers, the Spawn of Khorne. I could drop all three of those. I don't really need them. Total War Warhammer heroes. I'm going to have like 5. I'm going to have 5 heroes in this army. This army is going to be a bunch of heroes and then some Chosen. That's it. That's the army. And you know what? It's going to work really well. And the best part about it is it's going to work incredibly well. Especially because, I mean, ideally, I would be better off diversifying my heroes and by, like, throwing them out, like, across all my armies and, like, spreading them out. Is it divesting? No, it might be divesting is the right word. Divest? One of the words there to, like, spread them out would be better. My counterpoint is it's way funnier if I just have a doom stack of heroes. It's way funnier if I just have a doom stack of heroes, actually. So that's what we're going to do. That is, in fact, what we're going to do. Also, I'm going to have you get your upgrades here. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, again, I'm sorry to hear the original game was kind of meh, but I hope you had some fun aside from that. I'm glad to hear you had some fun aside from that. You got any plans for any other games coming up? Anything else you're looking forward to playing? Actually, I really should. I'll get rid of the Chaos Spawn. I don't really care about Chaos Spawn. Herald is great, though. I mean, we're not really fighting undead, but if for whatever reason I end up fighting undead, Herald is kind of the goat for that. Herald is literally just the undead scrungler. He just obliterates them, which is fantastic. Okay. Can I leave? I guess I sacked, but I can't like leave it. So I guess I'll just like stand here and recover health. I don't really know what to do with this guy. I don't really know what to do with him actually. All right. I want to take. I should have raised this. Can I go back and actually raise the settlement? Can I do that? Oh, all right. Auto resolve, I guess. Oh, we have to occupy. Fine, we'll occupy. We'll occupy. I guess I should get total control. That's probably better. We also got Scarlet Armor for Valkia now, which is really cool because that is her unique armor. So now we get some ward save, some extra armor, and a nice passive. So every time I kill an enemy, people around me do less damage and less wet armor pierce. That's really good. This is really good, actually. That's hella good. All right, we go to Herald as well. I should probably give Herald some armor. Bane Shield. I'll let him keep his unique stuff here. But I can give you Armor of Damnation for a little bit extra. Just so you have a little bit extra. And then for Talisman, I don't have any talismans for you. Scylla, damn, you're an interesting fella. You're an interesting looking fella. Brass Collar of Khorne. Passive ability. Every time I get a kill, I get ward save. That's really good. That's actually really good. Also, 10% spell and missile resist for the whole army is also really good, especially because we're going to be fighting Dark Elves. Wait, no, I wanted to keep... Sorry, I thought that was enchanted. I thought that this was an enchanted item. For now, I just get, I guess, just a Charmed Shield, and I'll get you some weapons later as we find them. All right, and I guess we just end turn here. We end turn... And then we go do... I guess we take the Frozen City, take Dark, and we're just going to work our way through here and get kill the Hag. I don't know where the Hag is, like, on the map, and that does concern me, though. All right, fine. I'm going to... I have a little bit of an extra investment, a little bit of extra money left over, so I shall invest it into the palace there, and I'm really hoping I don't regret that. Can I... give you... I don't think I can give them any of these settlements is the problem. Well, they already have Shard Bastion. Can I give them Shagger, I wonder? Can I give you... I can. Okay. Yeah, do that. I don't want that. Cool. Very cool. Alright, so now they own that, which is good because they're my vassal. I want them to own it. I guess I get a little bit less healing, but it's fine. It's fine. And for the commandment, we're just going to go for richer control and Khorne corruption. Nice. So the Frozen City is going to be a nice dark fortress. I mean, that brings up to like 4 dark fortresses. Sorry, 4 dark fortresses, not 5. Hello there. Okay, I found the crone. She is literally all dread spears and dark shards. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? She also has a master and a death hag. Beware. The death hag, I'm a little... Okay, what spells do you have? You have... I can't see what level you are. You have... Oh, wait, no. Death hag isn't a spellcaster. They're a melee specialist. I don't care then. They have no spellcasters. The only unit I'm kind of worried about are the Sisters of Slaughter and the Harganeth Executioners, and mostly just the Executioners. The Sisters of Slaughter, they're really good at, like, stalling me, but they're not actually good. Now, the, 6 ranks of nearly maxed out Dark Shards, that does give me a little bit of pause. I will acknowledge that that is a bit scary. But given that they're guarded by Dread Spears... Yeah, that's, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one for them. Let's see, 34 melee, 48 defense, 61 melee, 53 defense. Holy cow. How do I have so much? Is it probably, I guess because they're ranked up a bit as well. 61 melee, 53 defense is... These are supposed to be the guys that have less melee defense, by the way. These are supposed to be the guys that give up melee defense for extra killing. Blood agree. Yeah, no, they, Also, their melee attack can go up even more with the kills that... Yeah, no, you're dead. I hate... Well, I don't hate to say it. I love to say it. You're dead. Funny fact here, Hag Woman whole mechanic is that you keep her physical appearance alive, you get her buff permanently, you think from killing the Hag Queen faction. Really? So basically her whole thing is you have to kill Marathi, and then if you kill Marathi, you get like a permanent buff. That is kind of funny, actually. That you're like, you know what? I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna prove she may be an older woman, but I have Hag in my name. All right, 67 melee, 47 defense. 69 melee, 67 defense. I have armor piercing, fire, and magic. She has poison, which is a little annoying. Weapon strength 517. She actually has more weapon strength than me, surprisingly enough. Yeah, well, actually, no, we're pretty even stat. I think my yellow is... Oh, wait, she's only level 9. No, no, sorry, I'm looking at this lord, not her. This is actually great for us because they're going to come in as reinforcements. I just realized they come in as reinforcements. I can literally just, I literally just camp the reinforcement point with, you know, 20 of these guys or 15 of these guys, have a couple of them go kill these dudes over here, and then they perish. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. I believe that this proc for ads went, but basically we're getting attacked by Khorne Hellebron, which is good for me because it saves me the trouble of finding her. She's old and needs to kill a lot of people to get a bath of their blood and keep her appearance and becoming from dust. Think Tangle's protag hair power. Okay, got it. But if for whatever reason she kills, if for whatever reason she ends up just killing Marathi, she just gets that permanently, it sounds like. Oh, that's so unfortunate that they come in a really good location here, it looks like. Come in a really good location here. This is where lightning strike would come in handy. Unless, oh. Unfortunately for you, I get Vanguard deployment. I get Vanguard deployment of Chosen and Chaos Warriors, which means I get to do this. Your very nice deployment point far away from me? No, no, no. No, no, no. She doesn't need to kill 1,000 slaves to keep her buff. Wait, she does or doesn't? Because that is a fairly large number. I'll put you up here as well and then have you come down. I guess everyone that's down here is going to just go kill the main... Yeah, pretty much everyone that remains down here is just going to go kill the force over there. So you guys go that way. Meanwhile, I want to grab these guys, have them go like right here. Also, I mean, we don't really need to be in the woods here, but we are also just in the woods as well. So even if their dark shards, if their dark shards get like I guess like a flank or something on us, we still just kind of kill them. I'll have you go kill this one. You go kill right here. Harold, go kill right here. You go kill right here. I do wonder if my boy, if I do this, it will just be immediately able to one-shot. We are taking some damage that I don't like. Okay, they're dead. Nice. Go kill Cyrus. Your buff will slowly drop to become a debuff and become a permanent debuff. Oh, okay. So you're basically on the clock, and then if you want to not be on the clock, you have to win essentially. That's kind of cool. I like that though. I like that. All right, you are killing her, which is great. These guys will be here in 20 seconds. We should be there in time until you kill that 1,000 slaves. Okay, so you basically, I guess if you do enough like conquering. I guess if you do enough conquering, you could get around it. Just because you could have... Oh, Charm Shield was... I didn't realize I got that word save from a piece of equipment. I thought that was a thing I had. If you get... I guess if you're, like, doing enough conquest, you can kind of get around it. Just because, yeah, then you're not worried about the buff. Okay, Khorne is a little scary. Khorne is a little scary there. I'm going to move you... Actually, I should move... I'm an idiot. I should have kept at least one lord up here so that they have the leadership buff. Probably should have kept someone up here for the leadership buff. You guys, I don't know. Oh, these guys are all like broken. You guys go right here. You guys chase down this random lady. Hat Queen has her de-aging cream. When you think you're gonna win, and then she hits you with the de-aging cream. Crazy. Oh, you're gonna net me? Fine. I will have 100. It doesn't matter if you net me. I have 103 melee. I have 103 melee attack now. Idiot. Idiot. Stupid. We are in kind of a bad spot. I can do this though, and hopefully get enough kills to just instantly boost myself. That only got us 3 kills. A lot of damage, but only 3 kills. We need to get 50 kills in order to get like our boosts, essentially. Oh, we didn't actually get all the way over. Okay, you guys go, I guess, over here. Go like that way. We killed one of the lords, which is good. You can go over this way. Harold to go over this way as well. I guess we didn't quite make it in time, which is a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna send some of my guys over here, and Valkia, when she gets her thing back, will just put a big old spike right there. All right, she's 1,500 years old without the de-aging stuff. Oh damn, I didn't realize she was that. That's like, doesn't that make her like one of the oldest in the setting? Doesn't that make her like one of the oldest characters in the setting? Because I don't know if I can think of any that are older than that. I don't know if I can think of many that are older than that, truth be told. Okay, what just happened there? Alright, you guys go kill whoever this loser is. You, meanwhile... No, kill the hag! Kill the hag! Alright, throw this on here. I guess keep these guys alive a little longer. They are doing a lot more damage to me than I thought they would, actually. Kinda thought we'd do better here. Oh, did they have a Mortis engine? Or are you a spellcaster? Crone Hellebron. Gaze of Cain, Rampage. Because I'm seeing like we're all taking damage. I wonder if one of them has a Mortis engine for whatever reason. She is? Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, that explains a lot. All right, get out of here, get out of here. Cursed Blade. Jeez, okay. I was wondering why we were all dying. Yeah, it's... No, the walking Mortis engine will do it. Okay. Kill her, please. Oh, man, that is... Because I was going to say, there's no way they're able to do that much damage to me. Probably has Rapunzel locked away in one of her towers in her home, and that's what this de-aging stuff is. I agree. That's probably what she's doing. That's probably what she's doing, and she's also just passively killing me at the same time. Also just passively killing me. Crazy. Kinda hate that. You know, Mortis engines are great when I get to use them. When other people use them, that's... How dare the AI use a really good ability? How dare they? Alright, well, this should be her dead. Like, literally, I'm going to kill her. I'm literally going to kill her. If I can catch her? There we go, okay. There we go, that's all I wanted to do. Alright, yeah, a lot of losses, but I think that was all their armies. That was like, what, 4 armies that we've killed now? So, I mean, I think she only has like 5 settlements. She probably doesn't have, she's gonna probably put together a crap stack real quick. I have enough money. I might just have the guy in the north. I think I'll have my army in the north that's just like that guy sitting there. I think I'll just have him recruit a bunch of guys and just send him south really quick to just start and meet me in the middle. We can go for souls. Wow, that's a lot of money as well. It's a lot of money. Talking about Morathi, not Khorne. Oh, I thought you were talking about Khorne. I apologize. Wait, did she have... I don't remember running into that when we played Morathi. Although, it would be really funny if the entire time we played her, I was just under a debuff and I didn't even realize it. Like, huh, oh, that explains a lot. Spawn of War. We're going to get Chaos War Shrine, because I believe Chaos War Shrines are actually quite good. Run mechanic is the debuff, is the buff and debuff. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now. No, you're good. I got there. There's a lot to do here. Chaos. Oh, it's not a Chaos Khorne War Shrine though. Support monster. Because if I remember correctly, sorry, not menu, it's unit roster. Chaos War Shrine is... Where's Chaos War Shrine again? It doesn't count it. It's probably extended roster. Not extended is it Monster and Beast? Yes, it is. Okay. Chaos War Shrine is Giver of Glory. So this is, yeah. With each nearby death, we get extra physical resist and then also reduce vigor per second of everyone nearby, which is really good. Give everyone leadership, encourage siege attacker resilience, causes fear. Okay, very good. What does the Khorne one give us in addition? So we get Frenzy. We just have Frenzy. Give her a Furious Glory. We get Ward Save, Armor Reduction, and then Weapon Damage than the rest. I kind of prefer the Chaos one. Like, I already have really good damage, right? I like it. I guess I'd have probably one regular War Shrine, one Khorne. So that way I get both Ward Save. I get both Ward Save and that way I get both Ward Save and Vigor Reduction. Because that would probably be ideal. That seems to be ideal to me. Out of curiosity, when was have you done a Khorne campaign, Rocket? It sounds like you're pretty familiar with it. Is it a fun one if you have? Cormac, I should probably devote you. I forgot. Did I do the thing? Did I do the thing with you in the research tree to make it cheaper for me to devote? I think that's what I'm doing right now. Because I want to keep half my levels. So we're gonna wait till this is done before upgrading the guy. Yeah, it's fine. Not the best. Which one of the campaign? Out of curiosity, have there been any campaigns you've played I haven't done yet that you think would be a really fun one to do? Because I am looking for. I'm always on the lookout for more campaigns. Get this. Get our skills up. Herald, I love you, Herald. I love you. Primeval, Savage Grace as well for the perfect vigor. Dead Slayer, I don't really care about. Actually, no, I do, because it's vigor loss reduction, which is huge. Gravedigger, I don't really care. I guess actually no, melee defense is huge. And then Everlasting Anvil. Herald is just so good. He's just so good. Herald is just so good. What do you get me? Kill for Khorne. He's immune to contact effects and gets physical resist, so he's basically immune to poison. I don't actually know if fire. I don't know if fire counts as contact effect. Rampant Ruination. He can just assault things easier. Rapid Rage. Fueled by Rage passive. Whenever he's less than 50 HP, he gets a nice bonus. Scourgeborn Champion. Causes terror. Can use Kill for Khorne. Oh, Kill for Khorne's an ability as well, it looks like I get. And we remove some leadership. Bloodthirsty Charge. Kill for Khorne. Passive Gorefeast as a passive is pretty nice. And Disorganized is also good. Going to do an old world campaign. Ooh, okay. What's a good old world campaign? Because yeah, I don't really know what old world. I've looked at none of old world either. I should probably move these heroes around, but I like having them all in one army. It's really fun. I'll probably move Cormac out of the army into the guy over here. By the guy over here, I mean Thorhall Stigson, this random dude I found. But he may be a random guy, but he's going to be a random guy with a lot of regiments of renown. A lot of regiments of renown. And then also, I'm going to get him some Chosen. I'm going to get him one of these guys. Get him one of these guys. All right, you know what? That's a 12 stack, but it's a pretty nasty 12 stack. I'll also get him a mage. I'll also get him a fire sorcerer because they are really, really good. We're going to be in the negative a little bit, but that's okay. World World is a big mountain map. That's just the center world. Yeah, it focuses on just the Empire, right? That one focuses on just the Empire, if I remember correctly. Okay, does raiding immune to most attrition? Does raid? Oh, but I can't actually get there with raiding stance. We'll just do this for now and go to like right here because I do want to replenish a little bit. Ooh, and these guys are actually able to upgrade. Nice. Chosen of Khorne. And no one else, it looks like, is able to level up right now, but that's okay. I'll probably bring this guy over, and then I'll move these units into his army. I do kind of want to keep the Skull Crushers. I do really like the Skull Crushers. You, meanwhile, are going to come this way. The Frozen City is free. Mara Poison Blade is going to get close, but I don't think she's going to get close enough to save it. Even then, I'm guessing she's mostly Dark Shards. Yeah, I think we kind of crushed Khorne, actually. We just killed like 4 of her armies. Granted, she's got 2 more, actually. She's got one right here and one right here, but that's fine. That's who cares? Who cares? We don't need to worry about it. Because we're also coming down from the north, and she's going to have to split her forces. It's the game map without western and eastern areas. Okay. Oh, so it's more than just the Empire. It's basically ends over here and then none of the Americas, essentially. Does it make like the existing map like smaller though, I guess, to kind of compensate? Or not smaller, but like more in depth. So that it's like I guess a same size map, but just more focused, maybe? I don't know if I'm describing it right. It is bigger. Oh, okay, it is bigger. Nice. Sounds like a good time. I think we just take Frozen. Frozen City does have walls, but it's level 1. Oh, it's level 1 because they have not had time to like build it up because they only just got it. Yeah, I'm gonna auto resolve because I don't. I'm afraid I really don't like settlement battles, so we're gonna occupy it. We're gonna occupy you. Yeah, I should probably check what are my victory conditions. What even are my victory conditions? Control Frozen. Okay. Control Palace of Ruin, Frozen City, raise 30 settlements, grab Spiteful Peaks and Iron Foothills. Oh, we're literally almost there. We're actually getting pretty close here. You should realize you can just smuggle UAF suites for massive sums of cash to the independents. Does that actually work? I know that they work, that the price is pretty good, but is it like enough to actually sustain? Is it enough to sustain your economy on? Because if so, that is kind of wild. My economy is sustained entirely by Choco Lava Cake. And I would love Choco Lava Cake. 100 credit each? Damn, that's like supply good. That's like supply level good. Hell yeah. Brutal Charge. And Veshnar. Ooh, okay. I kind of hate to drop the Bloodletters, but not really. Actually, no. I'm going to have you leave. I'm going to have you meet up with the other guy, and you're going to go join the party here. Alright, so I have a Fire Sorcerer now, which is good because of this spell right here, Flaming Sword of Ruin. Overcast is a only cost 9, 30% weapon damage, magical, and flaming. Well, I guess I already have that, though, don't I? Cascading Fire Cloak is really good, though, as well, for the melee defense bonus. That's actually really good, because, I mean, we don't struggle with melee defense, really, but it helps. It'll get our melee defense into, like, the 70s on just, like, an infantry unit, which is cool. So I'm good with that. Granted, we're probably going to swap off, let's see, what was it? Death's Bounty. We'll probably swap off Death's Bounty for something else here. Hellforged Fury, Brutal Worship. Is there anything I want to swap it off for? It's really, everything else is just getting units. But I don't really care about the other ones. Like, maybe the Chaos War Shrine would be kind of cool, because I do want to get one of those. Actually not that, honestly, not that good. Well, it's not that good, it's just kind of mad on it. Tilia's Fantasy Renaissance Italy. Wait, where's Tilia? Is that, like, right here? This kind of looks like a boot. This is like I guess this is like Spain, and this is kind of like Italy, like right here. I think this is where Sartosa is, if I remember correctly. Daddy Khorne indeed. How are you doing, Proxy? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? We are doing some more Khorne in it. We're Khorne in it right now, and it's actually going really good. It's been a pretty good campaign for us. Nice. Okay, so that's kind of the area you like to play in then? What's fun about the campaign, out of curiosity? What do you like about it? It's been a pretty good campaign. It's been a pretty good campaign. It was a little rough with Sigvald, but luckily I won a couple battles. And now I just have this. 8 billion Chaos Warriors dual weapons, which is pretty nice. I'm a bit of a fan of it. I'm a bit of a fan, actually. I quite like it. You're playing Mommy Slanesh? Ooh, which one are you playing? Which one are you playing as? Crossbow Gobur. Literally, that is, I will say, the biggest counter to me is just Shades. they hit me with a bunch of shades, then I'm kind of screwed. The good news is that they, you know, won't. Mask? Oh, nice. I thought you'd gotten your mask run pretty far down, or pretty down pat. Are you trying to go even, are you trying to get it like even better? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to fight me right now, dude? Are you sure? Pyrrhic victory, high casualties. I vehemently disagree. The AI is very confident because they have dark shards. Dark shards are going to be useless when let's see. Oh. Yeah, this is kind of a bad map, actually. This one isn't great for me. This one isn't great for me, actually. Southern Realm has, like, mercenary units. Oh, that's cool. You win this. I mean, if I auto-resolve, but I don't need... I can win this. Actually, where are the reinforcements coming in from? I might be able to get their reinforcements, actually, because I do get Vanguard deployment on my units. The Dark Shards, the only thing that counters me is range, because I have to close the distance. I have to spend the time getting shot while I close the distance. But I do get Vanguard deploy, so I can kind of just do this. I can kind of just do this, actually. I can kind of just do that. It turns out. It turns out, Vanguard deploy on Chosen is, mostly Chosen, but also some Chaos Warriors is really, really good. It turns out that's really, really good because I can they're gonna walk in with their army of, you know, crossbowmen into my what is this? Into my 60 melee attack, 53 melee defense, 69 with bonus versus infantry weapon strength damage, and flaming attack, 142 armor unit. Yeah, exactly. Their archers are just gonna come in and instantly die, which is cool, which is very cool. I'll have, I guess, these. I do feel a little. These guys are just gonna hang out back. You guys just watch the show. I do feel a little bad for. What do you call it? My regular dudes over here who can't do anything. They can't do anything because they don't get Vanguard deploy, so they just have to slowly work their way forward. All right, let's do this. First things first, Valkia is just gonna kill that random guy. You guys are just gonna move up this way, and you guys are gonna go move this way. I want you to move this way, not just to run into Dread Spears. Actually, you could just instantly drop, like, right here, this fun little ability, and... what do you know? That's... well, no kills, but 12,000 damage is pretty good. 12,000 damage is pretty nice. They did web me. The web is actually a little bit of a bummer there. That was actually a really good play by them. It was actually a really good play. You're going to attack these guys in the back, though, with these guys. And my heroes are also going to come up from behind, because I have Herald, so they're dead. When it comes down to it, if you fight Herald, you die. Fighting Herald is a death sentence, because he's Herald, damn it. He's Herald and he's cool. Here's the thing, these aren't even my anti-infantry cavalry. These are just my cavalry. These are my anti... oh, Lord, he's running. He is going in there. He was on top of that one. My goodness, that was instantaneous. Herald is a bit slower. Herald and the Exalted Bloodletter is going to take a minute. They're going to take a sec, but they'll get there. They'll get there. And when they do, it'll be good. All right, Parthok here, the level 1 lord that randomly exists for whatever reason. I'm afraid your time is up. Oh, he did have some Harganeth execution. Good for him. Good for him. Those are actually good units. Those are actually decent units. Go right here. Oh, wait, hold on. You have an actual mount. Oh, level 19, though. This is unfortunate. You see, you almost hit immortality, and if you had, you would have been a continuous pain in my side. But you didn't. Unfortunately, you're 1 level short, and now that you're gonna die... well, she might... actually, there's a very good chance she just escapes. there's a very good chance she just escapes because I won't. She'll break and run away, and since the exit is right there, I probably won't be able to kill her before then. And the XP she gets for losing should be enough for immortality, which is a bit of a bummer. But I'm gonna gloat and pretend like I will in fact be able to full kill them. Actually, no, fight her. What are you doing? I am gonna do this though. So we are at 18,000 damage, and now we are at 41,000 damage. I think I did do a little friendly fire there, but I also don't care. That nearly doubled my damage output. I still only have 18 kills, which is a bit of a bummer, because I scale off getting more kills. So, like, ideally for me, what I would want to do is I'd want to throw like Valkia into like a very easy to kill. I'd want to throw into like a very easy to kill kind of bad unit. So that way she can just get like a quick and easy 50 kills. Once she has those quick and easy 50 kills, I then throw her where I actually want her. So that way she does like more damage. It's kind of fine. It's kind of whatever though. Victory. Yeah. So she's going to actually escape, which is a bit of a bummer because she is going to level up past level 20 with that. She's going to get past level 20, so she is going to be immortal. So I'm just going to have to kill her by, well, killing the faction. Luckily, I'm going to just kind of keep going outside of the settlement to finish her off here. Some of our guys are... Oh, no, these were just injured from a previous fight that have not had the chance to heal, because some of our guys are still very injured. Still a little bit injured here. My heroes didn't do as much, and I actually completely forgot. I've gotten so used to not casting spells, I forgot to have my wizard cast their spells. They're gonna cast spells, I promise. They're going to cast spells. It's okay. They will be doing it. All right, and actually, we're gonna get some nice... What do you call it? We're gonna get some nice movement range here to just run after Mara. Oh, you. I could have you. Assassinate this guy. Yeah, try assassinate. Actually, no, assassinate Mara. Maybe we'll get lucky and knock her out. Wow. Actually succeeded. So now this army is stuck with a... Oh, no, it just injured her, I guess. It didn't kill her. Huh. Interesting. But no, we're gonna... I do want to kill this guy, because he is level 18. So if we kill him, actually, we will... That will be at least a hero that's a very close to hitting immortality hero that dies, which is nice. Which is nice. Voice of the Dark Gods, I don't really care about that. I guess Woundmaker, just get our weapon strength up. Get our weapon strength a bit. Actually, sorry, no, get more Blade Shield. I want my attack and defense stats to be good. Herald, Armageddon, gets Ward Save, Everlasting Anvil, Gravedigger. I'll get this for the +6 melee defense on my army. Oh, actually, I can get both. I mean, again, just more bonuses just for my army, which is really nice. You are just going to get Spread Corruption and Training. You are going to get Fireball, and then you're going to get Cascading Fire Cloak maxed out. Southern Realm also excludes Fantasy Span as well. How did they decide what they put in? Did they just kind of put what they wanted, or did they be like, this is like what the original lore has, so we're gonna only have this part of the original lore? Chaos Warriors are going to get upgraded to Chosen. All right, no more to upgrade, unfortunately. But we're getting there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, only 5? Could have sworn I had more. Nobody's died, though, according to this, so I guess I missed some. Yeah, there's no units here I want. Regiments for gifted... I guess I could merge one of these guys, maybe some of the weaker ones, and grab a Chaos War Shrine. Grab a Chaos War Shrine and just bring that in with the guy. The problem is that I'm mostly using Vanguard deploy, and the speed of this guy is 38, so he's probably not going to catch up by the time the battle's over. Probably not making it by the time the battle's over. Oh, I have to go through, I guess I have to go through Tarash here. I'll just kill this guy. I'll just kill this guy and get his move. Yeah, 11 lost, we're fine. They have rulebooks and units on the tabletop. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So is it someone trying to time it? Ooh, Now that's Chosen of Khorne halberds is very nice. Was it someone trying to kind of bring like the tabletop into Warhammer then? Like I guess a more tabletop, I guess, close sort of version of it. And do that for more damage. So your weapon, I guess your weapon is pretty. Yeah, I guess your weapon is put more towards armor piercing rather than pure damage, but the spear ability is really good. Spear ability is really, really good. Skills, quests, indeed. Okay. 3 more turns until we ascend the other guy as well. Yeah, let's just kill this guy right here, I guess. I mean, he just needs to die. This guy just needs to die. I'm gonna auto-resolve you. No, I'm not auto-resolving you because I don't want to lose those units. Never mind. Never mind. Let's fight. I am not losing Chosen. Are you kidding me? Those guys are gonna sit in the back. They're gonna sit in the back of the fight and not participate while the rest of them do. Modders want to make the Southern Realm factions, not Empire clones. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So are they making them Bretonia then? Because that's kind of where Bretonia is, sort of. That's like sort of Bretonia-ish territory. Or are they making like a different, like unique one? Or I guess like a different one of like their own creation. All right. Yeah, so my strategy here is I have my guys, my warriors, as it were. I just have them. I have them run forward. I'm just kind of gonna tell them to go forward, and then they'll go forward, and then I think we just win. I think we just win after that. Actually, it's pretty straightforward. It's you know, there's a nice simplicity in this. There's a nice simplicity in playing Khorne, which is, you know, you just kind of run forward. Except for these guys. These guys I'll have flank. I'll technically have these guys flank. You can merge the 2 Chosen to get a unit of renowned Chosen halbs. I could do that. I could. I haven't quite decided what I want to do yet. I mean, realistically, what I'm going to do is the second army I have, I'll probably turn into like a proper army and give like maybe 3 or 4 of these Chosen just so they have a solid line. And then I'll kind of have these guys as well. And then I'll merge those in, and then I'll open up some space to get like some Chaos War Shrines, and then like some halberds and other stuff as well. So I don't want to like merge them because that'll like full get rid of them, and I'll probably be able to like put them somewhere else later. But for now, actually, you guys go over here. This is like the one unit that's still unaccosted. And I guess we can put this like over here. I mean, again, they are, you know, they are fighting Chaos Warriors in the melee here. That's not going to go well for them. Southern Realm mod is a mod that excludes Fantasy Spain and Italy. Their unplayable faction has their own lord and units. Oh, okay. So how are they different from like regular Warhammer stuff then? If it's like their unplayable mod, that sounds cool. Sounds very cool. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize you guys were done already. Go kill them. Actually, go kill them. Stab, kill. Nice. You got Vanguard deployment for Demonettes. Nice. Is that, out of curiosity, do you do the dance that gives the Demonettes armor as well? Because I feel like early game, if you get the Vanguard deploy for Demonettes and then give them armor, they go from like this kind of charge infantry to having like a decent amount of sustain. So you can kind of just charge them in someone's backline and leave them there, and they actually do really well, especially because they have good damage and armor piercing. Units that have 10 armor and 60 speed. Yeah. I mean, keeping them closer to the front line with Vanguard helps them. It lets them close the distance faster and get shot less, I guess. All right, get me more souls. I require more souls, please. What do I even want? Again, it's like there's not really any gifts of chaos I want to use is the problem. It's just kind of like getting more units, which is cool. I mean, it's cool, don't get me wrong. It's just not what I'm going for. So they just murder you anti-infantry, so they murder even harder. That is also pretty good. Murdering extra hard with anti-infantry is pretty nice, actually. I don't think any of my guys don't have armor piercing. I think all my guys have it. Let's sack the settlement here, and then I guess I'll retake it. Dragon Ogres, Summoners of Rage are actually quite fun.
Of the blood god.
Let's occupy.
Carnets awaken.
It's actually interesting. I guess Valkia, when she defeats a settlement, and it counts as a one battle. So when she uses her ability to get extra movement after winning a battle, she's actually able to sack a settlement and then go back and occupy at the same turn, which is kind of cool. They're from the lore, but the XTA isn't going to make them as playable, so the modders made it instead. Oh, okay. Have they said why, or is it just kind of like it wasn't? They just like thought it didn't necessarily fit. Chaos Gladiator. I do like Chaos Gladiator. Chaos Commander. We're gonna do Chaos Gladiator. You're gonna kill my man. Weapon and the magical and weapon strength is good. Leadership. We're gonna see unit. No, we're gonna get more weapon strength. Herald is here to kill. With cult buffs, it costs you 0 gold to seduce enemy units. Stonks. Is that like just for like a regular like tier 1 archer, or is that for just any unit? It costs for any unit. It just costs 0 gold, because that is that's pretty good. I'd argue that's pretty nice. You see, this is a tier 3 unit for 0 gold. Who are you fighting? Are you fighting Dark Elves right now? Who are you actually fighting? Are you fighting the lizards? The lizards. The lizards. The lizard, a Mazdamundi, because Mazdamundi's right up there. Mazdamundi's just a funny little guy, though. He's just a funny little frog guy. Awaken a Vampire Coast. Oh. Vampire Coast is always fun. I was kind of, okay, I was torn between 3 campaigns for today. I was either torn for Valkia for Warriors of Chaos. I was torn for Direfin on Vampire Coast, or Teclis for High Elves. I decided on Valkia because I've had my mind on a Valkia campaign for a while now. I've had my mind on a Valkia campaign for a while now. But I do really want to do Direfin, and because I want to do Vampire Coast again. Direfin, every time I fight her, kind of kicks my butt. So I'm like, there's got to be something to that campaign if she kicks my butt every time. And then Teclis, I just think would be fun because I'm just down here as like the only elf trying to deal with Tzeentch and Tzeentch shenanigans, right? So that's also just part of the fun. Can you can just barely not reach it. That makes me kind of sad. That makes me kind of sad. I want the settlement. Let me get it. Next turn. Meantime, you go this way. So we'll sack and take this, and we'll just, I guess I can give you, what do you call it? Can I give you Dargoth? I don't think I can, because Fortress of the Damned is in the way, is the problem. I get that they want to like force you to make sure you have a nearby vassal, so you have to like connect them this way. But if it's something like this where it's like, as a warrior of chaos, I only care about the Dark Fortress, so I want to give the non-Dark Fortress part to my vassal, but it's like, but I can't because there's a wall here that's blocked by the Frozen City. It's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. I feel like a better check might be check if your vassal owns a city in the province as well, or if they have a border. Oh. So, yeah, you know what I was saying earlier about how the only thing that could kill me is Shades? Well, there goes that army. I'm going to tell you right now, that is not a fight I'm with. Wow, we did really good there, actually. Hold on. It's too late. Full Shade stack. I don't think I could win that. Oh, wait, no, I could. I should have checked the map. If the map was forested, I actually would have totally won. Is the Shades are decent melee combatants, and they did outnumber me. At the very least, okay, so my northern advance has been killed. But that's fine. I don't really care. You turn off shadows, boom, instant counter. I should have. I probably should have fought that out, but it's fine. It's fine. We can get our Blood Speaker. I don't actually know what the difference is. Armored friend. Okay, is it Battle Prayers? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Unearthly Reflexes is pretty nice. Bludgeonous Slaughter. I kind of like Unearthly Reflexes. Blessed Vigor Loss Reduction is good. All right, and you're gonna recruit. I mean, the good news is I'll just keep this guy waiting here for. Well, I mean, I can do. So the funny thing about me losing my army there is actually, no, I didn't. Actually, no, I didn't. It turns out it's literally that easy. Turns out it's literally that easy. I kind of want to save. I'll give you the Summoners of Rage and the Hounds, and then I will also give you the Gifted Chaos War Shrine. So that's a 20 stack. There we go. What do you call it? The Khorne. Like, yes, we defeated them. They no longer will be able to stop us. We can push back. Meanwhile, me just recruiting everyone again. Huh, I wonder what that was about. That was crazy. I wonder what that was about. I wonder what that was about. Anyways. And get these Marauder Horsemen of Khorne. I can't upgrade these guys yet because they have to be at least rank 3. Granted, that's not something, and it's like I can't do that as often as like the vampire counts can, because vampire counts can just do that on every battle site. So that's gonna be like all of my that's like all of my replenishment from the past, I don't know, 20 turns gone essentially. But it's fine. All right, auto resolve because it is a settlement battle and I don't want to fight that. We've unlocked a path to glory, which is cool. And then go back here and we'll just occupy. Okay. How many more do I have to sack to get the demon shield? 2 more. Okay. Me when I'm trying to smuggle, but the pirates keep sending out tiny little patrols that stop you and you have to blow them up and then you can't smuggle until the pirates calm down for some reason. They're literally like, hey, who's this that's getting in on our smuggling business? What the hell, man? That's my job you're taking. That's not cool, dude. Not cool, dude. You're literally taking my job. I'm literally the pirate. I'm supposed to smuggle. What are you doing here? I guess I can, I don't know. I guess I send this guy this way. I don't really know what to do with this man anymore. I don't know what to do with this man anymore. I was sending him to an army that no longer exists. I'm sending him to an army that doesn't exist anymore. So it's kind of like, what's the point? We're going to get raid trophies. We're going to get the growth up. We're going to get a building made here. And then the end. Oh, okay. Well, we'll be sacking a couple settlements here, which should get us what we need for a dark fortress. And over here, I mean, Frozen City is gonna start making money soon. Fortress of the Damned. Fortress of the Damned already makes quite a bit of money, actually. Fortress of the Damned already makes a lot. We have it really just comes down to Valkia's army is incredibly expensive, and it's only getting more so. Only getting more so. Yeah, so that's one. Chosen of Khorne. It's already up to rank 7. Oh, that's very beautiful to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 Chosen of Khorne. Very good. I'm good with that one, actually. I don't care about these because I'm gonna try. If I get a border right here. No, if I can get a border right here, I can just give all of this land to my ally. Give all of it to my ally, which is what I intend to do. Also, I do see Alethanar is still alive down there. Good for him. Good for him. Love that he's still... Actually, it's only turn, like... I guess you guys can't see the turn counter. It's not even... I don't even think it's turn 40 now. Yeah, I think it's like turn 38. We've just done a lot in this campaign. We have just done a lot so far. I think it's definitely one of the easier ones we've played for sure. Well, actually, I don't know. I think I've just gotten better at the game. Not to toot my own Marathi as the Sword of Cain. Ooh. Not to toot my own horn here, but I think I've just gotten... I think I might just have a little bit of skill at this game now, mayhaps. All right, let's get profane weaponry here. So that way I can get more of these Chaos Knights. Because I would like more Chaos Knights. All right, we'll take the Black Pillar next turn. This is actually a tier... Oh, no, it's not a tier 3. So the... What is it? Harganeth. Is Harganeth? Harganeth isn't actually a dark fortress, surprisingly enough. I don't think any of these are. So I'm literally just going to sack all of these. Just going to sack all of them, actually. All right. Hello there. I guess I won't... all right. This is a... I don't actually know if this is a better army, all things considered. Like, all things considered, I think it has more units, but I think they're individually worse. So that's... You know, we'll make of that what we can. We just sold the garrison there, and we failed. Unfortunate. I can't believe we failed Khorne like that. Oh, someone leveled up though. You did to get me more Flaming Sword of Ruin. I mean, I'm just gonna be stacking buffs on buffs on buffs on buffs on buffs on a small area. If I get attacked, my plan is I clump up in a small area and then I just keep casting buffs. It's like corner camping, but well, no, it is just corner camping actually. I haven't been doing a lot of corner camping because I can't. If I corner camp, I die. I have to sprint to the enemy and I have to sprint and engage them in combat, or else I perish. If I'm not full sprinting to the enemy, then I run into problems quite quickly. I can barely not get it. Can I at least switch to raiding? I can't switch to raiding either. Maybe I get the wizard out of here. Winds of magic, I have like no winds of magic, and to get my winds of magic stance, I basically have to force myself to take attrition. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know if that's worth it, truth be told. I mean, it's not bad. No, it is kind of bad. It is kind of bad, actually. Can you... I don't really care about that. What about assault units on here? Success. Okay, nice. So the garrison's a little bit injured now. Garrison's a little bit injured. You are going to go down to... like right here and defend. No, don't declare. That's my vassal. Go down to right here and defend my vassal. Okay, so that's Khorne's army. So I think they split up that one big army they had for a couple smaller armies, it looks like. That is one of the strategies of all time. That is one of the strategies of all time. We're going to see if it pans out here. It's a bold strategy. Let's see how it works out for them, chat. Realistic, well, the problem is that they really just don't have enough to beat me. Like if they put all their armies into one side of me, then they still have to deal with the other army coming in from the other direction, right? Ideally, they did the right call by focusing on the weaker army and then coming back this way, but I was unfortunate for them. I could just summon an army kind of out of nowhere. Wow. Okay, Throg is kind of popping off. Good for you, Throg. Good for you. Love that for you, actually. Contest of Champions. We're going to do character XP gain because I want my characters to level up and most of my units are actually basically there already. Decisive victory, low casualties. We're going to do that. And we're going to sack the settlements. And then we'll go back and we will occupy it. Because thanks to her ability, which gives her movement after a battle, it seems sacking a settlement doesn't actually cause her to end her turn, which is really fun. All right, and we have Woundmaker. Let's get Colossal Strike just for that extra little bonus against large. Just so Valkia is like a dedicated large killer. And given most lords in this game get a mount at some point, that she's basically built to kill lords, which is really good. We'll get Aura of Chaos to get the missile resist. Get Thick Skin here for missile resist. Missile resist I think is always worth it because I get shot a lot. Especially here, say, fighting Dark Elves, which I don't know if you guys have noticed. They really like missiles. That's kind of their whole thing. I can't enter raiding, unfortunate. We're gonna wait right here. They might attack me. It looks like they're trying to get an army up and running. I mean, that's probably the right idea. This is probably the way to go. Build this here, the end. Oh, actually, no. So don't do this. Instead, get this guy up to the next tier. Because then I can get the dog. There's one more hero we still need to get for Khorne. And that's the dog who starts with a K, whose name I'm forgetting. We're stacking heroes on heroes on here. I'll probably move the wizard out of... Okay, so Khorne did attack. We're going to fight it out this time. Hopefully, is there any trees? Okay, we got trees. We're fine. Literally just sit in trees. You're anti-large. Okay. Do they have large? Not really. Okay. I guess they have Khorne herself. Oh, wait, but she has she's a walking mortis engine, isn't she? The Cursed Blade. When in melee, just everyone. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. I'll have to try killing her with the Summoners of Rage before she wails on me too much. I mean, at the very least, these guys are keeping her occupied away from me. That's got to count for something. I mean, we do have a lot of these dogs, so we can try to get a flank going. I think we try getting a flank going over here, and then as the reinforcements come in, we get them from behind. So we're going to do, like, these guys right here. I don't think Shades have... I think they have, like, okay attack and defense, but I don't... 43-18. Well, they definitely have better melee defense than us, but I don't think they have better melee attack. I think our attack is higher than their defense, so we should be all right in that sense. Move the Chaos War Shriner right here, just get everyone the buffs it gives. Keep these guys and the trolls in the back to act as shock infantry. And then, okay, so the Marauder Horsemen I'm going to put on the side here. I'm actually going to put them up here and have them harass. The dogs, though, I'm going to hide in the woods over here. I'm going to hide the dogs in the woods, and then we're going to see how they do. Okay, they should be hidden. Nice. Alright, and then I should probably place my Lord over here. And then I'm going to kind of keep the Forsaken back here as well and just use them as a bit of a shock infantry. Alright, I mean, I can go and kite with the horsemen, the throwing axes. Actually, our flaming armor-piercing ammunition is pretty good. Huh. I'll take it. I can throw it at the Dark Rider, speed 90. They are technically faster than me by a little bit. That's okay, though. See, Dread Spears. Ooh, yeah. This is going to be... Actually, no. Wait, what am I doing? This is, like, the only ranged unit I have. I'm chucking these at... the Khorne. I'm going to get in range of the Khorne, and I'm going to chuck them at her. And we're going to see... Okay, I mean, actually, they're doing okay damage. Alright, go, like, over this way. Oh, we're getting shot to hell, though. Oh, maybe this wasn't a good idea. Alright, doesn't matter. These guys are expendable. I genuinely forgot they were in the army. Okay, it looks like she has... What's your armor? 95. These... Well, they are armor-piercing. They are armor-piercing, so should have done better than that. Should have done a little bit better than that, but I guess it is what it is. And they broke. Okay, not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. They might recover. Okay, they recovered. Run this way. Maybe we can kite Khorne out on her own. Hold on. Kind of cooking. And now she went back for reinforcements. She did attack me. Wait, who the hell are... Oh, I completely forgot I had these guys over here. Should probably get them with the rest of my main army. Alright, now they're coming back. Try to lure her in, I guess. And then... She's on a large. Do I have anything that's anti-large? These guys are anti-large. Okay. Gonna try moving these guys out here and bring these guys to attack her. I'm gonna try and get her out of here so that she's not... I mean, I guess she won't be getting the debuff, but neither will I. Chain Lightning is a fun spell. Chain Lightning is a good spell. I mean, we're doing a little bit of damage when we hit. I'm going to try to kind of kite... I mean, I do want these guys to fight her. I'm going to try to kind of kite her out this way. Oh, wow. She just, like, one-shotted one of them. That's kind of bad. All right, just a little bit out. All right, she's on the ground. Kill her. I think she, like, genuinely... She just one-tap. Oh, but they do really good damage. Okay, they are messing her up, though. They are messing her up. I wish I had any kind of form of healing. Because that would be really, really good right now. Okay. No, Summoners of Rage. Very good counter to her right now. Health-wise, I think we are coming out on top. We are coming out on top just barely. Especially because I think we're hitting her enough to kind of stall her attack animations a little bit. I'm just going to have... These guys' job is just going to be to let the Summoners of Rage kill Hellebron and distract the rest of these guys. Yeah, if Hellebron dies, this becomes a much more doable fight. What's up, Toxic? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? I'm not a Vader mask. I would never choke out my wife. I would never do that. I would never. No. Kill them. No! Ah, she's flying away. Damn it. Okay, that's kind of bad. All right, go back this way. I mean, I might just hit her with a Chain Lightning, honestly. Chain Lightning as a spell. What are you up to, though? Hope you're having a good day. How you been doing? What games you been playing? Tell me about it. All right, get in there. So, I mean, I guess where debuff shows, you know what? Hit her with chain lightning. Wait, no, that's not how chain lightning works. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Yeah, because this is the AoE one. It's not the, like, it's not like the Mutalisk one. All right, just drop this here and try to, hopefully it shocks her and is enough to get her dead. Not really. I guess it is an AoE spell. But she's so close to death. I'm just trying to get anything I can. I probably should have saved that though. It would have been a lot better. All right, you guys are fighting. I want you guys going around this way. All right, dogs. Dog time. Dog time. Dog time. Dog time. Dog time. Dog time. In fact, it is dog time because the dogs are here. The dogs are here. I'm gonna move the Forsaken up this way. And you guys are gonna go. It doesn't look like they're trying to flank, so we're just gonna have these guys push up. You guys push into. She is 157 HP. Somebody kill her. I'm begging you. You said Mask Evader. What's the difference out of curiosity? I'm afraid I'm not familiar. With the concept. Okay, Hellebron is dead. This is way more doable now. Oh, I can heal an ally? Oh, I should have done that way earlier. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do, I don't think. I think I just hurt my own guys. Cannot die, but I gain a massive debuff. That's fine. You guys stay over here. 11-hour shift, so not much game. You want to stop by for a bit. I appreciate stopping by. I'm sorry having to do an 11-hour shift. That sounds absolutely brutal. That does sound very rough, but it sounds like you're keeping a good spirit about it, which is good. Sorry to hear that though. You have anything going, out of curiosity, have anything going on? Have like a nice dinner or something? I don't know. I like to treat myself. Whenever I get like a bit of a big work day, I like to treat myself to like a nice dinner or something. What I did this weekend, because I ended up having to work on most of Saturday and I was not very happy. I'll admit I was not very happy about it. It was not one of my happier moments. If not, yeah, well, again, it's all within budget, of course, but I think a nice dinner is a nice, simple way to treat yourself. Move this guy up a little bit more just to make sure we're in range of the war shrines here. Killing Hellebron is actually huge because even if ooh, get the Reaper Bowl throwers. Even if we fail to kill the army, which I don't think we will. I think we will kill the whole army now. But even if we did, being able to kill her means they get stuck with like a level 1 leader. Until Mara's back, they do have that one leader that unfortunately escaped at level 19, got enough to hit 20, and then I killed her next turn, but she still got to level 20. Which is always, it's always sad to see it happen. You hate to see the AI do good. And these guys, I just go right here for Chaos Spawn. Again, I'm trying to keep the Summoners of Rage out of the fight because they'll probably die if I put them back in. And I'd like to keep them. They're very good. They are very good. I also apologize. Ads are about to start. Unfortunately, after yesterday's stream, I burned through all of our delays on the ads. So I'm unable to delay ads today. I'm very sorry. The good news is that I think the fight's pretty much done. So you're not really missing anything. You're missing a foregone conclusion. Like, we already know how this ends. One thing I will give Chaos Warhounds, they count as small unit. They count as small entities. So when it actually Shades have like decent attack though. So when it comes to like fighting like these guys in like the forest and whatnot, they actually don't get debuffed by it, which is pretty cool. That is actually pretty nice. I will give them that. I will give them that. Alright, you guys push up this way. Is there anyone left? They have like the one lord there. And then target self. Small taste of what awaits the aspirants in the brazen cage can undo minds and bodies of everyone else. So I guess just everyone, all enemies in a range just get hit with DPS. Interesting. Interesting. Huh, that's actually kind of a fun one. I like that. I like that. They're mostly retreating. Most of my Chaos Warhounds are retreating though, because Shades actually do have... Shades kind of have hands. Shades do kind of have hands, so they're able to... Unless it's like I massively outnumber them like I do here, they're probably gonna get me to screw off. Oh, or that'll happen. Nice. Okay. Love to see that. Love. Why can I not select you anymore? Oh, I guess they full broke. Yes, they full broke, but that's okay. Because I don't think I can catch up to them, but I could try killing that lord, mayhaps. Try killing that lord. Oh, these are actually large infantry. Interesting. I try getting the Summoners of Rage in there as well. Maybe kill this guy. Those shades are shat. Again, I'm sending everybody after poor Iliarch here. Poor Iliarch is about to get bodied by a lot of people. And bonk him. Bonk him, boys. Bonk him. Yeet him. It might take a sec here because we're kind of getting in each other's way, but that's okay. Actually, I guess I should probably back up here and then just let the Summoners of Rage do it. They're going to have a little bit more success here. Less entities, and they also just do more damage per single hit. Nice. Yeah, so, well, if they would start hitting him. There we go. And 1 HP, and he's dead. Pyrrhic victory, but a victory, because AI auto-resolve said we lose that, and we didn't. We won that. We also killed Khorne, which is very good. I think she'll probably get to respawn like one more time before we finish her off. Probably be able to finish her off, or probably have to finish her off one more time. You can see here like the shades, some of the shades that fought my dogs did really well. The dogs did good though. Dogs did good. They had a really nice flank, which I am happy about. They had a good flank, and that's all I can ask for. All right. And then I guess we're going to Black Pillar, and then over here, and then over here. Actually, I have allies. I should probably tell them to, like, do something. I keep forgetting I have vassals, and I should tell them to go do things, right? Yeah. And then that guy actually got a legendary defeat trait. Good for him. You go attack Karadok here, because I don't really want to have to go for it myself. You're going to go take the Black Pillar. And you're gonna take that. Very cool. We're going to sack it. And then I think we now have the Demon Shield as well. And now we go back and occupy. Okay, so from now on, I'll just occupy because I'm good on money and the like. I was just sacking so I could get my enchanted item, the Demon Shield. For Talisman, I'll give Talisman a preservation for ward save. All right. Actually, what is my ward save? 23% plus, that's actually pretty good. That's actually really good. Holy cow. Wait, no wonder Valkia doesn't die. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. You didn't miss much. We finished the battle that was pretty much going on. And then I had Valkia just auto-resolve the Black Pillar because I don't want to do a settlement battle. We did get the Demon Shield from that now, and I also gave her the Ward Save Talisman. So she's up to 23% Ward Save, which is pretty nice, but we stack that with 40% Physical Resist, and that's actually really good. So that's 63% Physical, 35% Missile. It makes that 58%... Makes that 58% missile resist, 45% spell, makes it 68% spell resist. So we have a lot of resistance on Valkia here, which is really nice. A lot of resist on her, which I like to see. So she is hard to kill. She is hard to kill. I'm going to get her a Scarred Veteran as well, just get her more hit points. Get her more hit points, just increase her ability to, you know, kill. It's that easy. It's that easy. This guy, I'm gonna get... What do I want you to do, actually? Because I don't really know what his army is gonna be yet. So for now, I think we're just gonna do Route Marcher and go down Devoted. Ruination, Server Die. We'll go down to Spoilers for extra income with this guy when looting and such. I think that's probably worth it. I think that's probably good. All right, you haven't moved. I guess you're good to just start taking over here as well. Guess you're good to start taking this as well. Yep, auto-resolve that. We will occupy this. And I'm going to give this to my ally here. So I'm going to give them the Chill Road. There we go. All right, cool. My ally is getting quite strong, which I like. He should be quite strong, given all the things I've given him. He should be quite strong, actually. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. Be very surprised if he wasn't. And we'll get, I guess, Devoted Chaos. We'll probably fight elves in a bit. Or I guess not, sorry, elves that are not dark elves. And then we'll go down for Lightning Strike and Driven by Rage. I'm not really doing blue line on Valkia because I feel Valkia's whole point is go kill things. But since this guy is not Valkia and I'm not having him kill things, we'll go down his actual blue line. Excuse me, hiccups, because in general I do like to go down blue line. Blue line is actually quite good. Blue line is actually a really good thing to go down. A lot of good stuff there. A lot of good stuff there, which is why I normally do it. But this time I was like, I'm gonna be aggressive, and it worked out pretty well. Worked out pretty well. I do like the whole vassalization here as a champion of chaos. It makes me wish Kolek's campaign was a little bit cleaner with it though, because Kolek's Sun Eater, the way their campaign works is you basically go and for every vassal you get, Kolek gets stronger, which is cool. But vassalization in this game is kind of weird. Vassalization is kind of weird how it does it. So when I'm trying to get like, you know, a lot of vassals, I end up only getting like 2. So I don't actually get that much of a buff, and then Kolek ends up falling behind, which is a bummer. So it is kind of, I like the vassalization mechanic, especially as a champion of chaos. It's like, no, I don't care about like managing stuff. I'm a champion of chaos. I exist to go around and, you know, bring my horde and raise and loot and pillage, and then when I'm done, I go back to my cool fortress, right? Okay. Unassigned skill points. We are almost done cleaning up the hag here. I'm kind of surprised how easy it was. We had some good fights. We did have some good fights that helped a lot. Getting to kill her initial armies in that first settlement battle was really nice because we got to full kill like 3 armies off rip. Also, they were still weakened from attacking Sigvald, so they were also fully weakened armies. Combine that with some good placement of reinforcements, and we were able to kind of jump them as they got in. That was, I would argue, like 60% of her force just gone first turn of the war. And then after that, we've just been grinding her down since. Are you fighting me? Sure. I don't want to fight you right now. I do not want to fight you right now, Mr. Malice Darkblade. I'm a little busy. Conquesting. I'd like to finish my current conquest before I fight you, actually. You know, if you would be so kind. Oh, now you're mobilizing. It's the settlement. He'll probably get there before I could send a guy. I'm just trying to think like if it would be better for me to send a guy over there or not. And I'm not sure. All right, all of you march to right here. And then that should allow Jarrell to be able to take the settlement. Okay. Decisive victory, low casualties, very cool. We'll occupy it because we're going to give it to our guy. That's another one of them dead. And then Valkia is going to go down this way to the Great Arena. Oh, Mara's back. She's very injured, but she's technically back. Very injured, but technically back. All right, I'll give you Grand. And then I'm just gonna start giving them all these settlements. Grand, give them Spite Reach. Because again, if it's not a Dark Fortress, I don't care about it. It doesn't even really matter. It is not something I need to bother like keeping if it's not a Dark Fortress. Harganath, sure. There's one random Norscan faction that decided to ally with Valkia because they were like, well, she's scary, so we're gonna hang out with her. Has netted what I can only describe as incredibly fantastic stocks. They have grown to be, they are strength rank 65. The game might end up giving them a higher strength rank than me because of how it like calculates strength just from the amount of settlements they own. They might get higher than me, which would be really funny. It would be quite funny. And then let's give them, I don't want to give the Fortress of the Damned because that is a actual settlements of that's a Dork Fortress, so I don't want to give that up. All right, cool. Yeah, so we'll take this. Yeah, no, that works out well. So they are strength rank 65. Are they still strength rank 65? I go into diplomacy now. After all that nice new gains. Oh, they still are. Okay. I mean, the big thing is that they, you know, my vassal. How is my vassal only giving me 200 bucks? Excuse me? What do you mean? I mean, like, the settlements out here alone. I guess they're just giving me, like, I guess they're just not. I guess, well, no, they're building the slaver camps. What are they? I don't, huh? They're building slaver camps. I don't know how I'm getting no money out of them. But I guess there's probably research that, like, increases the amount of money I get out of my vassals. I just need to do it, most likely. I just need to do it, which is fair. We'll just get hard to hit. I like getting hard to hit because I find it, well, that makes me hard to hit, obviously. But I like hard to hit as a, ability because I think I feel like melee defense is a little bit better than melee attack just because it's like if you are able to, oh, okay, so you use Skull Reapers. Okay, interesting. Pilgrimage. I like campaign movement range. I'm just gonna grab that off rip. The rest I'm sure is great as well. So, but oh, you can upgrade here as well. Why not? Why not? I forgot what I was saying. I apologize. My apologies. I forgot. All right, and then I think we've almost done our short campaign victory as well. I mean, we have to just raise 30 settlements. I kind of don't consider short campaign. I don't consider that a part of short campaign because that's just kind of like lame. Ooh, Changeling has to say. Okay, Changeling getting the Nemesis crown is thematically accurate and also quite funny. It is thematically appropriate and also quite fun. Okay, can we attack? Oh, they're like sacking me though. Okay, well that's a jerk move. What the hell, Mara? What are you doing? What are you doing? How do you take it? Why are you destroying my stuff? What did I do to you? I mean, you know, besides like destroying your entire faction and all that. Besides destroying, oh, Archaon. Why am I looking at Archaon? I do not care about you, Archaon. I was trying to get to objectives, victory conditions. I need Iron Foothills and Spiteful Peaks. Iron Foothills. It's right there. Spiteful Peaks. Oh, is this called? Oh, it's province. Sorry. So this is the province of Spiteful Peaks. This is the province of the Iron Foothills, which is just Nagarond and Harakaldra. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all, actually. So I just have to have Jarrell move down to fight this. I kill you. I probably get back. I probably recolonize the Chill Road, and then I just do a little bop, and then we win. And then we win our short campaign victory. Hell yeah. That is what I like to see. Grand. Like from Lord of the Rings. Okay. I am running away. Well, good news is Mara had to force march to make that attack, which means when I kill her next turn, she will full die, which is really, really good, because it means I don't have to chase her down. Makes my life a lot easier on this next turn. So Valkia is going to go right here, and I'm going to engage in my time-honored tradition of bum rushing Shades in the face. Granted, Shades do have like a little bit of attack and defense, don't get me wrong. It's just, it's not enough. It's not enough. Mara has become a bit of a nemesis here though, just because she was, you know, originally she was, I almost killed her, but then she escaped and managed to hit that immortality ceiling. And now that she's hit, oh wait, I could upgrade some of these guys. Oh, it makes sense I could upgrade some of them. They've been fighting like crazy. I just completely forgot. All right. I mean, they're just going to corner camp. Joke's on you. I can also corner camp. Well, it's not corner camp so much as corner surrounding. Not a corner camp so much as a corner surrounding you. Yeah, we're going to do... I guess we kind of got to go like down here. And you're going to be right here just to charge her. Everyone else is, again, going to very slowly make their way forward. All right, go this way. I want you guys going this way. I want you guys going this way. And you are going to kill Mara Poison Blade specifically. That's right. I can just make her invulnerable to damage for a bit, which is kind of cool. I'm going to do like this right here. And that should hit them as they're maneuvering. That was a good amount of damage. Also do this. Really just chase her down and wail into her. You're going to go up here. You're going to go up here. You're going to go over here. You guys run right here. Now the shades are kind of tearing me apart, which is like... this is bad. Imagine if I also had to run across the entirety of the field first. If I had to run across the entirety of the field first and then get tired so I'm moving slower, that would also, as you can imagine, be really, really bad. So this is why it's the Vanguard deployment is very good for us. Let's do our little buff here. I'll throw on our sure. Let's be immune to damage. That could be fun. I do like that I can... Oh, they went flying. Cav is like... I'm not the biggest fan of Cav in this game because I'm very bad at managing it. And also it kind of just gets stuck on stuff. But man, do I love it when a Cav charge just launches them. Have a good night, Silver. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have some wonderful rest. Get some good sleep. Get some good sleep. I hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good time. I do love watching a Cav charge just fling an entire unit into the abyss. It is really funny. All right, Chosen, get ready. All right, you guys go like right here and get ready for them. I think we're good down here. Arble. Okay, Arble is here finally. Or sorry, not Arble, Herald. He does look a lot like Arble. Maybe it's just the full plated red helmet. Look, I never said Khorne had the most. You know, I never said that they had the most differentiating aesthetic between warriors, but it's a cool one. And to the garrison we go. And you know, the cool thing about this is I think we'll be able to take the... Well, I don't... no, we'll probably still... Because they're going to retreat. I'm not going to be able to full kill the garrison. Not going to be able to full kill the garrison. Probably. Yeah, they're already retreating. They showed up, saw their allies were dead, and then immediately dipped out. Which is, you know, the right thing to do. It's just unfortunate that I'm going to kill them now immediately afterward. Yeah, you can see that, like, when these guys, when the Chosen of Khorne got in range, they just started chopping. So I kind of forgot we had these Exalted Bloodlighters. You know, last time I played this campaign, I think I did a Skull Taker campaign, and I did, not this, but like last time I did Khorne, I think was Skull Taker. And I did use just a ton of Exalted Bloodlighters. And they were fun. To the point where I was kind of like, oh, I guess the human champions aren't actually all that good. I was very incorrect. They're both like, you know, they both have different uses and they're both fun and good. But I'm pleasantly surprised by how good these guys are. We're gonna occupy here. We get a Gorgon? The Bloodbrute Behemoth. Huh. It's kind of cool. I guess that makes sense. Khorne seems to be kind of... I've been reading through the Gotrek and Felix books. Khorne seems to be adjacent-ish to a lot of Beastmen. Like, not exact, like, you know, not exactly, but adjacent. Because they kind of go, Beastmen seem to go, granted, again, I don't know how up-to-date Gotrek and Felix is in the lore, but they kind of just go for all, like, all of Chaos, but they seem to enjoy Khorne in particular. Because of the whole violence and all that fun jazz. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna take these two settlements, actually. We're gonna take these two settlements, and then I think, well, we won't actually get our short campaign victory, because I would then have to go just sack a bunch of settlements for the purpose of sacking a bunch of settlements for our short campaign victory, which is kind of lame. Actually get Devastating Charge, because you do just fly on top of people. Getting a nice charge bonus would help. But we'll complete it in spirit. We'll complete it in spirit by taking the provinces we need to take. I guess I'll get Flamestorm. Flamestorm could be good. It's armor piercing. It is armor piercing. You go up over this way. Building upgrades available. I do have a lot of money. So there's no reason not to upgrade my buildings right now. You are one more turn. I should have... nah, we'll have enough money. It's fine. I was kind of wondering if I should save, but I'll have money to get to the Skull Heap, which is what I want to get, because that's what gets me the what do you call it? That is what will get me the... That's what will get me the big old dog. How have my allies not taken this yet? I told them like 4 turns ago to... I told them like 4 turns ago to take 1 settlement. Are you... Oh, they wounded him. What do you mean ally muster? Go. Go. It's 1 settlement. With 5 guys. You can do it, man. You can... I promise you you can take that. I believe in you truly. All right, and you're gonna go up like right here. We're gonna do a little bit of trespassing because it's fun. We're gonna do a little bit of trespass. Oh wait, this is... Oh no, that's... I was looking at Agarond. I'm like, holy crap, how Cauldra is kind of built. No, I was just looking at the wrong one. Sorry, no treasure house skull. This is a skull hall type of faction. We are a skull hall enjoyer here. Yeah, so we're gonna, I guess, just yoink these from Arathi real quick. It's, if she didn't want me to steal them from her, she should have left them better guarded. Hate to say it, Marathi, if you didn't want me to take your stuff, you should have put a guard there. Oh, look, I played enough Hoi 4 to have lost enough of Hoi 4 due to forgetting port guards that I remember to do that now. I remember to do that, but they don't. They don't. Scarred Wings. That is, the Chosen are cool, or the undivided champions are cool, or aspiring champions. Oh no, an act of war. Whatever will I do? Oh wait, sorry, this is Malekith, not Marathi. It doesn't matter. Same family, same dead settlements. I am gonna sack it, and then I'm just gonna sack it because I can. I'm gonna sack it and then I'm gonna take it because I don't actually really care about... Well, actually, it is high level. Oh no, sorry, I don't care. It's not a dark fortress, so it doesn't matter anyways. It doesn't matter anyways because it's not a dark fortress. All right, and with that, we have the Iron Foothills. So if we check our objectives, security conditions, yeah, we have done... The game wants me to occupy, loot, raise, or sack another 12 settlements. I don't really care to do that. So we're not going to. So I'm going to call that a short campaign victory achieved. That was a fun run. I liked that. So I guess it's only Archaon that's able to force confederate upon beating a champion of chaos, which makes sense. That's like his whole thing. I don't know why I thought any of them. I guess I was confusing it for orcs, where I thought like with orcs I know with orcs I know for sure it's if you beat them you can just force them to join. And I guess I just thought champions of chaos was the same way. It was a fun campaign though. Valkia was fun. It was I do like melee lords, but I noticed that I struggle with them where it's like if I want them to go kill a unit and then they just can't get to them because they're waiting through like 3 units of tier 1 swordsmen trying to get to the lord I want them to kill. But Valkia can fly, so she just ignores that and just flies right over them, right into them. And it was fun. I liked that. It was good. It was good. The Khorne, what do you call it? Champions of Khorne are here. My only kind of like, what do you call it? And it's like, I could have done a better job trying to get a more varied army, obviously. If I had, I guess what I can do is I can upgrade all these guys here. My only kind of gripe, if I had one, would be that obviously it's Khorne, so their entire army revolves there. And it's not necessarily actually just Khorne. It's more of a Champions of Chaos DLC problem in general, which is their army really only has a couple unit types, which is just variations of chosen marauders and champions. And like there are others you can get, like you can get the, you can go get the demonic units through the gifted screen, which is cool. There's some fun ones in there. You can get like the skull rippers and some of those guys through here, or through like just the random recruitment. And granted, like obviously I could, well actually, Scorpers, I don't think I can get... I think I have to just get those randomly because they're not... I don't see them here. Yeah, so some of the kind of cooler units are a bit harder to find, which isn't necessarily a problem. It's like, it's to make them more rare because they're good, but It did. It did. Granted, it's a Khorne campaign. A Khorne campaign is F1, F3, just to run everyone forward. So it's going to feel a little repetitive after a while, but I still had fun. I still had fun. These guys can get so juiced, though. Holy cow. 66 attack and 65 defense with fire and bonus versus infantry with 76 damage and 20 armor piercing. Very, very good. I'm surprised. I think it was Twitch that mentioned earlier that that Valkia is supposed to be kind of a meh run, but I thought she was plenty strong. She herself is, she's got some good stuff going for her. She's at 77 attack, 90 bone. Like she gets some nice abilities. Combine that with some of the stuff that increases her, what do you call it? Increases as she kills more guys. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I liked it. It was a good run. So we're gonna head on out of here then. We are gonna head on out of here, if that's okay with you guys. I mean, I hope it is, because I'm doing it. Not to be rude, but I'm kind of gonna leave regardless, because it is almost 11 p.m. for me, and I still need to eat dinner, and I have like work tomorrow in the morning at 6:30. So I'm already doing the math in my head, and I don't like the amount of sleep it appears I'm going to be getting tonight. So we're gonna be heading out of here. Where am I gonna throw you guys? I'll throw you guys over to Saint. I don't remember the last. I think I rated Saint like what, a week and a half ago. I like to raid into Saint when I can, because his streams are super fun. So we're gonna raid over there. But in the meantime, your stuff. Hi, my name is Shatters. I stream video games. If you don't hang out live stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when it's playing with all of you guys, I have way more fun. So for that, there are a couple links down below you may find interesting. First is the Discord. Please stand for a Discord. I send out ping when you go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there. I highly recommend. I also put the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what I'm streaming and when, that is the place to be. So after that, there is also the Twitter. Again, pretty similar Discord. I just put like announcements on there. So if I'm running late for stream or something, I'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally is the YouTube. I put the VODs on there. So if you want to see the VOD for this Total War run or just some of the other Total War runs we've done in general, that's the place to be. I will see you guys tomorrow for Phoenix Point, which I'm very excited about because it has been in my head. Wednesday will be a very fun Gates of Hell collab with Valkia, along with some Phoenix Point before that. Thursday will be more Songs of Six, and then Friday will be our customary Baldur's Gate. I haven't decided what we're going to be doing on Saturday night yet. I will figure that out during the week. I might make it another Phoenix Point or Songs of Six, depending how I'm feeling. I'm thinking maybe I've got a couple of games I want to play. We'll see. Anyways, we're going to head over to Saint. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some good rest, guys. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.